Yo, the White Wizard, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Yo, everybody. Katie Page in the house. Ichi Orochi, Lucid Army, Zenho, Escanor, Hooks to My Brain, Ryu, what's up? White Wizard, first time chat and the Prime sub, amazing. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you. Kicking off your first time chatting with a sub is nice. It's very, very kind of you. I was actually looking yesterday at my Twitch stats for the month. They're bad. They're really bad. So I was like, oh man, thanks for the sub. Wolverine all day. No, actually, maybe some Wolverine, but I bought Shadow King, who came out today. So I'm gonna play the new card first. I do want to get some Wolverine action in because he got a cool buff. I think Wolverine's gonna be awesome. I actually, in some weird ways, Leader kind of got buffed. He kind of got nerfed too, but kind of got buffed. Speaking of which, that video is up on YouTube if you guys want to review the patch. The Marvel Snap patch videos never do well. I don't know. Like Hearthstone news videos, you know, do pretty well. Like people want to read about the patch notes. They want to see my thoughts on the cards. You know, they usually get 50, 60, 80, sometimes even 100,000 views depending on timing. These Marvel Snap patch videos though always seem to do terrible. I don't know what it is. People just don't seem to care about. Maybe they just read it in game. Maybe they just don't care about news. I don't know. You learn these things as you go. Oh, well, actually, I did have one Marvel Snap patch video there get 54,000 views. That was just a teaser. That wasn't bad. Yeah, this is a pretty small balance change patch. Perhaps that would have got more attention if there were more balance changes. Just always like learning this stuff. Your base is mostly Hearthstone still? Well, just to give you some context, Marvel Snap videos get more views than Hearthstone videos on average. So I don't know if that's true necessarily. On average, Marvel Snap videos do better, but specifically for patch notes, they do worse than Hearthstone. So it's like Snap, regular Hearthstone, Marvel Snap patch videos. I don't know. You just maybe I'm formatting it wrong, presenting it wrong, timing's bad. I don't know. This is stuff you learn. We're still new on all these things in Marvel Snap. Deck videos do well, but not patches. Little Robotussin, thanks for the 9 months. We were gonna play some Shadow King, yeah, since indeed I bought him. It was a little tricky. I thank God I logged in when I did. Shadow King was in my shop. I thought it was gonna roll over at 1 p.m., but I guess because of the patch, it rolled over my shop earlier than that. I didn't realize it was gonna roll over early. So I bought Shadow King with 5 minutes left on the clock. Just because I happened to notice it. Otherwise, I would have had to wait until tonight. Because I only have these 2 cards remaining. It's kind of scary. Objective 84. Thanks to the 39 months. That is a big time sub. Yeah, I agree. The patch notes don't have as many changes in Snap. That might be part of it. Yeah, expectations are lower. I'm not worried about it. I still want to make the news. It's important to have the news, even if it serves a small sort of people. Still useful. So here's the plan today, guys. We're gonna play Shadow King decks. Number 1. I think the new card is still gonna take priority for me over even friendly battles. But they did add friendly battles, of course. Friendly battles. And I want to play against you guys. I didn't organize any streamer battles yet. I have something coming on the horizon in that regard, which you'll learn more about in the near future. So stay tuned. But I thought for today, at least, since I was too lazy to organize anything, we might do some friendly battles with viewers. Which what I'll do is probably do it 2 different ways. At first, I'll probably just create a code in whichever one of you types it in fastest. You will be the person I battle, and then we'll also probably just do some like quick giveaway type things where I select one of you in chat real quick and play against you. And I was thinking about this. I don't know if this is something I can afford to do. I haven't really thought about it much, but I thought it might be fun to to like have a prize of some kind. I don't like, is a gifted sub a good prize? I was, you know, that's $5 per if you beat me. If you beat me, I was gonna award you a prize. I don't know if a gifted sub's all that interesting. I was thinking about maybe doing a season pass, literally just sending you $10 via PayPal to buy you a season pass, or if you want a sandwich, you know, whatever you want to spend your $10 on, but we'll call it a season pass. In that case, I would definitely want to do it more like a giveaway. But I might play Agatha decks and see if you can beat the Agatha decks. That way you have a pretty good chance of winning, right? I kind of like that idea more. But first, I think we're going to do Shadow King. I want to play a Shadow King deck. I need a video for that first and foremost. Oh, true. Can you do that over Steam? Can I send $10 via Steam? How does that work? How do I gift money on Steam? Since, well, you guys may be playing on phone though too. You may not be on Steam, right? Not everybody will be on Steam. Some people will be on phone, so PayPal might be easier. Because some of you probably don't even have a Steam Marvel Snap set up. You're just playing on phone. I'd rather just do PayPal. I'll just make it PayPal exclusive because that's easy for me. Otherwise, it's too much work to track everybody's different payment methods down. How is Shadow King? I don't know. I've been on for 30 seconds. I'm not sure. We're going to build a deck. What do you guys think we should do? I had two ideas. Just Zabu 4-drops, right, are really good with Shadow King. Probably because he's a 4-drop. Seemed like a natural fit. Where you run Shang-Chi and Enchantress, you could run a Shadow King. Alternatively, I thought about a Cerebro 3 deck. Since he's a 3, he can set stuff to 3 if it gets buffed or, you know, tweaked sometimes. Thought about Cerebro 3. Cerebro 4? Why would he go in? Oh, yeah. Cerebro 3. Yeah, there you go. So... wouldn't that be bad with Cerebro? No, it'll work fine with Cerebro. He's not manipulating our stats for Cerebro, right? He's just a 3 for Cerebro that also makes it easier to beat our opponent's stats, if that makes sense. So he could actually help our stats, like if our opponent, you know, if a location buffs our cards, for instance, if we get Wakandan Embassy or whatever that gives us +2, he could help for a Cerebro deck, for the record. But he'd be fine otherwise. It's ongoing for Cerebro, right? So like if you have something that gets buffed to 5 via Cerebro and you play Shadow King on it, he'll set it to 3 and then Cerebro will immediately push it to 5 yet again. So just kind of a it's kind of a Shang-Chi type thing for a Cerebro 3. Just he has 3 power. People overthinking the Cerebro 3 connections. He's 3 power, so he fits is the argument. I think I kind of just want to do a Zabu deck first, and maybe we'll save the Cerebro thing for later in the week. I usually like to do about 2 decks with any given new card. Although my second Dazzler deck did not do well on YouTube, but I found out earlier today YouTube was classifying it as a Hearthstone video for some reason. Like the auto tagging had it set to Hearthstone. I wonder if that limited its views at all, because like the wrong portion of the audience found it. I changed that this morning. Its views do actually seem to be going up, so I wonder if that fixed it. It's kind of wild. Is this worth 6,000 tokens? No, I don't. Not really. No, I buy every card, but no, normal people should not, unless you're turning these into money via YouTube videos. They're almost always not worth it. So anyway, let's just build a good Zabu 4's deck and just play some Shadow King in it and get some cool games with Shadow King. So probably Zabu Darkhawk is going to be the best bet with this one. I need to think about like, is there any risk with something like a Darkhawk? No, it's ongoing, right? So even that doesn't really affect anything for a Zabu Darkhawk deck. So let's grab Zabu number 1, of course. Zabu is gonna get nerfed, but did not get nerfed today. People are running Mystique in these Zabu Darkhawk decks. I have not actually played Mystique with Zabus much. I'm for some reason I don't like it as much, although I certainly trust some of the best players in the world's opinion on the matter. Spider-Man, but no Absorbing Man in this list on Marvel Snap Zone. Really? Spider-Man, but no Absorbing Man. There's a Moon Girl, so I guess that's kind of like a Absorbing Man sometimes. I don't know if I like this list that much. I should have just... Why didn't I just copy paste this? Because I'm an idiot. That's why. Because I wanted to spend 5 minutes hunting and pecking for cards. that's the only logical explanation, right? And then it had like Korg. Now this deck had a Shang-Chi in it, but I left in the Shadow King instead of the Shang-Chi. They do not do the same sort of thing, right? They answer different kinds of threats. But I want to test Shadow King, obviously. So he's, yeah, ongoing is not affected. It's more about things like Silver Surfer. Like if they buff their Silver Surfer stuff, you can Shadow King them back down to the Silver Surfer. This is the best Zabu Darkhawk list on Marvel Snap Zone, but for some reason it feels weird to me. I don't know what it is. Kind of like the idea of an Absorbing Man in here. They've got White Queen instead. How often are you playing White Queen in this deck? There's no Devil Dino for the White Queen. Is this normal? I feel like I've never really seen White Queens in a non-Devil Dino deck. Is this the list Collins plays? Because I trust Collins' list more than anybody's, probably, because he's ranked like 8 million. I don't know if he has a list posted. Well, Moon Girl still makes sense with no Devil Dino because you want multiple Darkhawks. I'm fine with that. That and multiple Spider-Mans. All of that's totally logically inconsistent to me. It's the White Queen that seems just she's like fine, right? A 4/6 is good, but her utility is reduced when she's not buffing your hand and when you probably don't need her to fill in for a turn 6 play very often because you're probably still playing your 4-drops. So White Queen seems to lose a little bit of utility to me in this particular shape of the deck. I'm gonna look and see if Collins has a good list here. That this is what he uses. Let's see.
Hello,
we're not seeing his list in this video. You guys probably hear him talking. Let's see it. I'm gonna do I'm gonna get rid of White Queen. Is that where Collins' name is familiar from? Yeah, Educated Collins from Hearthstone. Great Battlegrounds player, done some casting. Used to be a great arena player. Probably still is, of course. Great at all card game stuff. How do I get rid of the chat? I've been asking that for years. I still don't know the answer. I still don't know the answer, bro. I'm sorry to tell you. So what are we gonna add? Are we gonna add a Shang-Chi? I mean, as I look, like, what am I putting other than White Queen, right? Like, what's your next best add? This isn't a Dracula list. Atuma doesn't fit, obviously. It's probably Shang-Chi. I like the idea of us running a little bit more removal. We could do an Absorbing Man to play for Shadow King stuff, but I don't think we really want 2 Shadow Kings right now. I love Absorbing Man, Spider-Man, but do we want Moon Girl in place of that instead? The thing about this deck is, right, when you're running the Darkhawk package, you don't need as much Spider-Man, Absorbing Man stuff, because that's kind of a sneaky way to win. Darkhawk is just winning off raw stats. So it's debatable whether you need that. But I know people on YouTube are gonna be like, why don't you have Absorbing Man? And I just don't want to deal with that on YouTube comments. So I'm probably gonna put in Absorbing Man somehow. I just hate the comments. Where is Absorbing Man Yes. I can't do it. You guys aren't like that. You guys sound great. You guys don't do that at all. You guys don't do that. All right. Yeah, let's do Shadow Zabu. I like it. Shadow Zabu. This should be pretty chill to climb with. Man, I haven't played a real deck in a while. I've only been playing my booster farm deck. I've given away thousands of cubes. Thousands of cubes. All right, Korg is good. We like Korg as an opener. Let me get this up for you guys real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, how did we just go from a green screen to a backdrop just like that? It's magic. All right, Korg. Go get him, buddy. We have a full collection. No, everything except Sentry. I'm waiting for probably one more good bundle, and then I should be able to be caught up where I can buy every new card every week. As long as I keep spending a lot of money, to be clear. It's not free, but you just keep spending money and it'll work all right. Shadow King in hand already. Cool, okay. Mystique, not as interesting. Currently very dead. Darkhawk is good. Mystique, Darkhawk is fine. Shadow King, currently no good targets for. But I think MODOK will be any good. I think there will probably be a good discard MODOK deck, yeah. I'm pretty confident in that fact. In fact. All right, so we actually want to put Rock Slide on Kamar-Taj, probably. But it's a little bit iffy because you don't really want the Darkhawk and the Rock Slide together. You also don't really want the Darkhawk and the Korg together, but I do want the Darkhawk where Sewer System is, and that's not going to be where Sewer System is. Hopefully Kamar-Taj rolls left and Sewer System rolls mid, and then we're really happy about this positioning. Otherwise, it might be bad. That Daredevil skin is so sick, dude. That looks so good. Yeah, okay, yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's great. That's fine. That's exactly what we wanted. So Moon Girl here, pretty danged iffy. Do we want to go Mystique? That gives me only a single 4-drop next turn. Well, I'm always gonna have only a single 4-drop next turn anyway, right? So I guess we kind of have to go Mystique, and we'll go Mystique mid since we can play it on the Goose, and then we'll just try to Rock Slide to victory on the back of these two, right? It's pretty simple. Certainly susceptible to all kinds of disruption. Cerebros don't seem like they're gonna get big enough here to me. Am I crazy? Like, number one, mid is not even gonna get buffed by Cerebro. It's really only right, and then I'm gonna be adding a billion rocks. So I'm hoping this is okay. We're adding what, 4 rocks, which is +8 to Darkhawk. We hope that's enough, don't we? Mystique adds another 6 here, is 20. Oh, that leaves us 1 shy. But if they run a Mystique, are they going to be able to put enough power left? I might just win left. Yeah, it's worth a shot. Let's see. It's close. Mystique plus something left. Mystique mid plus, you know, whatever 2 power thing left is a winning line for them, I guess, right? Unless they move Nightcrawler, then we might be okay, right? But I think they're going to get +6 right if they have the Mystique, but they may not have it. Zeroshio with 65 months. Best of friends indeed. Thank you, Zeroshio. Well, they didn't really lock up right, did they? Has their Nightcrawler moved already? Did it move? Maybe they did. I wish this had an indicator that it had exhausted its move. I wasn't paying attention. You guys probably know, but I wasn't watching. Rock Slide right would be more power. It would actually technically be a little more. That's true.
Wind,
Oh, it's
aid
way more
my
with the storm.
hand.
It would be equivalent to 10 power right instead of 8 power right. It's a little less total power, but it's more power in the right spot. I kind of buy that argument. It looks like it would have been too small anyway, maybe. No, it would have been right. Why was that storm so loud? Oh, I don't know. I don't have a headset in. I don't have a headset in. Yeah, maybe Rock Slide right is better, honestly, if you're targeting your spots. Storm yelled at us. I had to turn on the voiceover settings after the patch. Oh, okay. Okay. Storm flooded my game. All right. Oh, I see. I see. Why default it to the outrage? I just, this blows my mind. Why does every game do this? Where they default everything to the highest possible setting? I don't understand that. It happens in every single game. Why is it set to the ear-blastingly high volume? There must be some reason. I have to tweet about this. Game devs, why does every game have to have max ear-blasting volume on launch? I don't understand. All right, where is Zabu, guys? I played a Zabu deck. I was promised there would be Zabus. I've yet to see a Zabu. Zabu, we need you, buddy. Rock should be okay. Any good snap deck trackers yet? Yeah, I use the new one from the HS Replay folks. Untapped is what they're branded for non-Hearthstone stuff. But I think if you hit !tracker, I think I have a link you can use to grab it if you're curious. Well, I really don't want that rock, but I also really don't want to overcommit just in case they don't do anything. We're gonna get stuck with a million. I don't know. I'm not paying attention right now, to be honest. Should I tweet this? Like, should I tweet this? Game devs, why does every game have to have max ear blasting volume on launch? I don't understand it. It's like, is there some, like, you know, maybe they're using a, you know, they use Unity or whatever game development suite, and it's like some setting in Unity where it's just like it defaults to that, or like, is there some deliberate decision made? Because I can't understand why you would deliberately want your game to be deafening, but it's I think part of it might be like, I know when you're watching movies, right? Sometimes the audio mix in movies, it feels like they design it for like only movie theaters, or alternatively perhaps they're like listening on some, you know, $2,000 headset that has like perfect audio or whatever. Oh, jeez, bro. And I think they don't realize that people are watching it on a cheap TV at home, and then you can't experience, it doesn't sound the same. You can't hear what people are saying, or the explosions are blowing you out of your house. You know, it's not mixed for average use cases, it's mixed for specific use cases, and then everybody who's trying to use it as an average use case has a terrible experience, basically. So I just don't understand. Ooh, Zabu, hey buddy, what's up? Good to see you, friend. Moon Girl at 5 is a little clunky, isn't it? I don't like to see that. Nice man doing his thing even when he's not in a game. Wait, is there a Scorpion location? Nothing gives your hand -1 power, right? We got an Iceman location, but no Scorpion location, thank God. There is the one that gives your board -1, but no hand, right? Okay, turn 5 cards cost 1 more. Is that a reason to not snap? When I'm thinking about just Moon Girl, oh, I can't Spider-Man, they'll both be 3. Yeah, it's pretty tough actually. That's pretty annoying. I just gave them the idea to make that location. Okay, well, feel free to ban me from the Marvel Snap community forever then. If I lead to the Scorpion location, it'll be called Scorpion Sting. Can't wait. Oh, okay. So we can finish on a Darkhawk here and play like a 4-mana. Yeah, the problem is, are we better off with just the Moon Girl here? Oh man, this Icebox is really screwing me, right? As is Dream Dimension. This hand would be so insane. If I go Moon Girl here, I don't get a second Darkhawk anyway. So it's definitely not time for the Darkhawk here. We're not going to be playing Moon Girl on 5 either, right? We're playing Mystique for 4, so we can go ahead and play the Rock Slide now. Just get the Darkhawk down here. Spider-Man's going to be kind of stranded in that case. But it's just the game's leaning us a different direction, right? It's an unfortunate direction, I would say, but it's a different direction. Really got screwed by locations here. All right. Yeah, we have to assume Darkhawk's gonna carry there. He's not getting any bigger for the record. He's only gonna get smaller. What is he at actually? He's at 15. This is really all pretty small. So they're gonna have to put something really big there if they want to win, which I think that makes it a really big challenge for them, doesn't it? Do we think they have any removal that is... Oh man, they destroyed their demon, huh? Just to get that Deadpool back in hand. Just that single Deadpool worth it? Maybe to get a death here, I guess? I feel like I'm best off with just Chavez, right? None of these add enough power. Yeah, I don't know. They seem to not have a lot going on there. Just monster plays everywhere. Didn't even really... That game went really, really poorly for our deck, of course, and still just Zabu wins. Zabu does Zabu stuff. Hey, Grumpier dude, thanks for the 27 months. What do I think these Zabu and Surfer nerfs will be? I think Surfer will go to +2. I really don't know what they're gonna do with Zabu. I feel like there's so many changes that make him feel just 1,000 times worse. Like, I don't know. I think you want him to be 3 mana, so you can play two 4-drops on 4. Like, obviously, you know, if you push him to 4, his power level goes down a ton, but he just feels so much worse as well. I honestly think they might do a stat change, just like make him 0 power or something, but I don't know. He's so good. It's hard not to up his cost or change his effect to like -1 discount. But then it's like, I don't know. Everything just feels bad. It feels so bad. But that said, you know, we do still play Zabu on turn 4 and feel good about it. So maybe making him 4 is fine. If he goes to 4, could you even like bump his stats pretty significantly? Could you make Zabu like a 4/4 and be like, oh yeah, okay, 4/4 is pretty cool. I think you almost could. I think you could make him a 4/4, and then it's like all about the 4s, you know. I think you could do it. If he was 4 instead of 3, I don't think giving him extra stats would be too meaningful. I think it'd be okay, because you're missing an entire turn. Okay, so this is a great hand, actually. Jotunheim's a little spooky, but the hand is good. Sunspot's a perfect card for Shadow King, by the way, if we can find it. Exactly the sort of card we're looking for to use with Shadow King here. Electro. Oh my goodness. Okay. So Electro ramp could maybe technically be some Galactus action here. I don't know. I'm intrigued enough to think about it anyway. We want to do Spider-Man, Absorbing Man on 5 typically, unless we decide to Mystique instead. Certainly a Mystique could be fine as well. Do we just go toe-to-toe with this Sunspot? Yeah, I think we do. We want a Mystique plus, otherwise we'll play the Darkhawk second here, because it's either Mystique plus Spider-Man or Spider-Man Absorbing Man. Okay, that really makes me think it's a Galactus deck, right? Am I insane? Like, that just really feels like Galactus. So we're just gonna do something like this, I think, and try to lock down either scenario for Galactus and then just play Chavez. Should be fine. That's the Galactus 100% right. Are we gonna see the instant concede? Retreat away, sir. Yeah. So now we just play whatever we want. Or they retreat, of course. More sensible. Dude, I think this Spider-Man Absorbing Man stuff is so toxic. This is so ridiculous. Because even if they hadn't played Galactus right, they lose too. It's just, it's so silly. It's so silly. There it is. I mean, that was a really hard Galactus read. Like, they really showed it to us. Even a single Spider-Man, we probably could have figured that out. Mid would have been a little risky to a null or something, but okay. No Shadow King still, guys. How do you fix it? I don't know. Maybe make Zabu not so insane, right? And then it's hard to do, or kind of impossible to do. Negative Zone is actually okay for Darkhawk. He can tank that debuff, no problem. All right, we like Black Widow for Darkhawk. That's fine. Zabu off the top, please. Yeah, I haven't really played much Zabu lately. We've been playing other stuff. Kind of been missing out on the Zabu action. Darkhawk right is also insane if we want to put Mystique, or vice versa, whatever, I guess. Yeah, that Bucky's gonna get really big. We're not likely to win mid here. Oh, the new Wolverine, fun. Wolverine buff in the house. It's gonna get bigger. It's exciting. Yeah, Darkhawk left, Mystique right. We'll finish on a rock slide, seems totally fine to me. Might be worthy of a snap even, but gonna be pretty lazy on snaps as always on stream.
Enough said, bub.
Wolverine going right, Colossus left. Ooh, that's fun. Shadow King in hand. Any way we can use him? He's really good on Carnage, actually. Carnage goes to 2, but Winter Soldier doesn't do much. So probably not worth it there. Rescue big, but not bigger than this Mystique. Mystique's gonna be just a mountain. Rock slide left is our best bet. We're not winning or contesting mid. We just try to win right and left. I think left is a little more susceptible because the lead here is going to get enormous off the rock slide anyway, so it's not impossible to lose, I'm sure, but feels pretty good.
Victory.
What is Shadow King? He's a new card. Set all cards here to their original base power. So kind of a tech removal-y type card, but works in a pretty specific way. Only good in, and I'd say very specific scenarios, of which we've yet to actually find many. You know, Sunspots, Carnages, Silver Surfer buffs. There's a handful of things that are pretty useful, I think. We can skip this turn. Yeah, that's fine. I definitely don't want rocks. Watch them be a death deck somehow conveniently. Dude, they're snapping away. We got Zabu. I'm cool to chill with this snap. We'll see how it goes. A little nervous. They seem to emote and snap quite quickly. No, he won't work with ongoing effects. Ongoing effects exist as a sort of permanent feature on board, basically, right? This is gonna be playable because of the Zabu discount, so let's just go ahead and put Zabu right to eat some extra Xandar action here. We want to get more units right if we can, don't we? This is pretty good Moon Girl, actually. It's gonna hit Dark Hawk, which is nice, and Mystique, which is not as nice but still can be pretty useful. I guess the real question is, what in heaven's name are we playing this turn? Absorbing Man hits another Mystique, which could be a turn 6 Dark Hawk line. So this one hits Mystique, Dark Hawk, but I don't have 3 Mystiques. There's no room for that because turn 5, I could play Dark Hawks anyway, right? So shame we can't Korg. Maybe we just Shadow King for tempo here, right? Just to get a 3. Create the hand space we want. It's just 3 power for free. We're revealing first, so it won't hit anything, unfortunately, but it's all right. Would love to draw a Rock Slide this turn, by the way. That would be perfect. Their own Zabu, but a turn behind. Okay. Oh, that's a draw. Now that's a freaking draw. That's a draw right there. Oh, they love the Shadow King. They emoted it. I love it. This is a draw, team. All right. Did I snap yet? They snapped, right? Let's see how it goes. So next turn can be Dark Hawk, absorbing Rock Slide, Absorbing Man, probably the best power output here as opposed to another Dark Hawk Mystique. Oh, Spider-Man, but we can still buff the Mystique here, so that's not a huge problem necessarily, right? We have enough space to still make that bigger. Oh, that is really big though. Dang, they're gonna have to commit power there though, is the thing. I mean, we're just so big. It's like it's really hard to know where the right place to put power is, but everybody's getting huge. We'll just see how it goes, right? It's a lot of power. Very curious how they plan to solve this problem. Even mid, yeah, they had to put power mid even though they Spider-Man'd. It's kind of like a magic. Where? Oh, that's Jubilee. Oh, I was thinking of Spider-Man again. Oh, Rock, of course. That sucks for them. Dang, dude. That's really sad. Omega Red, yeah. Not enough. All right.
Victory.
Cool. This deck's so gross, dude. Shadow King obviously did nothing, but he's just a 4-drop, so he can get played in anything, right? It's all good. We have not done any friend bottles yet. No, friendly bottles. I know those all too well, but not on stream. No, sir. No friendly battles yet either, but we will soon. I'm gonna do viewer battles. All right, this is obviously a pretty solid start to a hand. Is this what it's like to climb, by the way? This is hilarious combo. Kunlun with Bifrost here. Come on. I've never really played much Zabu Darkhawk because I ranked up with like a big Dracula deck this season, so I didn't really need to play it much. Oh my god, this hand. I've heard this called easy mode, and I see why. Oh my god, this is easy mode, dude. How do you not rank up with this hand? I need to snap, by the way, I forgot. Or with this deck. It's crazy. This deck's wild. I would feel pretty salty at the game if I didn't have Zabu and Darkhawk right now. I gotta say, does the opponent have a somehow better hand, I wonder? Is it possible even to have a better hand? Do we want... Well, we don't really have a way to hit another Rock Slide, right? Is the problem. This is kind of lining us up for Absorbing Man, for Darkhawk Mystique twice in a row. This is weird because all our power is getting dumped here, but that's okay. Yeah, I think this is fine. I want to moon girl this turn, so I have these on 5. We don't need more rocks, I guess. Anyone reporting issues with reserves, or am I good to open a bunch of chests? Oh, I don't know. I saw somebody on Twitter say that it seemed like it was working, but I just saw a random tweet. I cannot, you know, don't trust me. I'm a random man. Don't believe a word I say. You should not trust me at all. I know nothing. All right. Yeah. I opened 20 boxes, no issues. You can open reserves, yes. How hard would it be to create this deck if I started playing today? Very hard. Unfortunately, you... I guess you could maybe still get the Zabu pretty easily with $10, but the Darkhawk in particular is very hard to get. Which is one of the primary issues with this game, of course. Man, that got really big off Forge. Kind of wacky, isn't it? Where the heck are we putting our power, man? You kind of assume like a surfer's going here sometimes, although I don't know, maybe a you could really have the brood in either of these spots. Maybe we're, yeah, I think it's important we can test both of these a little more. Mid, I think we'll be safe because a brood's not going there. This should be fine. No Shadow King again, by the way. Shadow King would be great on that Sarah. Would debuff it by 5. Be a nice 8-point swing. That'd be great. That'd be welcome. I don't know that it'd be better than Darkhawk Mystique again, though. I mean, this is wow, open 16 reserves, no issues. Got She-Hulk, Absorbing Man, Jug, and Hela. That is quite a haul, dude. Grats. Where are you hearing about Zabu Surfer nerfs next week? He probably watched the latest RegisKillbin YouTube video and got all the details. I've heard that's the best place if you're looking for breaking Marvel Snap news. RegisKillbin on YouTube. This guy right here, handsome fella. He shared a tweet in his YouTube video about the new patch includes balance changes, but not to Surfer or Zabu. They started overperforming after we locked the changes a few weeks ago. Fortunately, we now have the ability to adjust balance without a new patch, and we are planning to adjust those cards in a week or so. Boom. Same shirt. Isn't that crazy how the video I made today, I'm wearing the same shirt as the video, as the stream today. Wow. What issues would people be having with the reserves right now? I don't think they're having any, but historically there were issues with like the right like cards being in them or something. I forget. There was stuff that was broken before. That was many months ago, but apparently it's not broken today. Hey, look, Zabu again. Can we get a game where I don't have absolutely broken hands and I can maybe have some fun playing Shadow King? It doesn't seem like it so far, but we'll try. I would love to get a good Shadow King on the Nexus. That'd be pretty cool. This deck can't seem to lose very easily, but it also can't really seem to find good Shadow Kings. So, yeah, it's a bit... This isn't really the best hand. Despite the Zabu on 3, I'm a little nervous to snap here. Some smart people out there would tell you to always snap on 3 with Zabu, but... oh, okay. Regrets. Now I think I should. Yeah, let's dump a Korg here. So this is gonna give me Darkhawk Mystique 2 turns in a row. Yeah, see, snap on Zabu. We lost a cube. We were gonna be monstrous on the Nexus if they didn't have an answer. Literally 50-60 power or something. Okay. In your opinion, what's the optimal correlation between deck strength and difficult to play? It should be high. That should be a high correlation. You don't want face roll decks to be the best decks in the game necessarily. I don't think it should be too high. In other words, I think people who are playing, I think simple people like me ought to be able to play fairly good decks. You know, I think average players should have access to good decks, but I think there should be decks that reward skill, that have a high skill ceiling, if that makes sense. But I think, you know, everybody wants low skill floors and high skill ceilings. The actual reality of that is sometimes harder to achieve, but that'd be nice. Sunspot Cork. Oh, Moon Girl gone. Oh, Widow's Bite gone. That's rude. Sunspot Shadow King is pretty cool though. Actually have Absorbing Man Shadow King as well, by the way. Guess we're playing it. It's a pretty big swing right here. I guess we go Dark Hawk first and then Shadow King here, so we hold the Absorbing Man for turn 5. Yeah. Unfortunately, Sunspot gains his stats end of turn, so depending on how this goes, he may just regain a lot of the stats. But still, we're you know, it's a 7-point swing, right? -4 and +3. That's not bad. 7-point swing's pretty decent. Okay, so only gonna gain 1 extra after. That's fine. Punished a little bit for our order. We top decked the Mystique. Punished for our order. Since we played Shadow King second for the Absorbing Man, the top deck Mystique means we can't Dark Hawk copy anymore. I am still going to draw off my deck at the start of the turn, so I will get a Chavez next turn. So I can actually play into rocks if I want. It's not really much upside here in playing into rocks. Thinking about protecting my Dark Hawk instead, maybe. There's not really much going on here. We're kind of just relying on their hand, but I'm leaving them with just a Mystique, so hopefully that's nice. A debuff of wait. Oh, it did set it to 1. Just didn't animate very well. Okay. Yeah, they hit the double here. Now remember, Dark Hawk does not affect, excuse me, Shadow King does not affect Dark Hawk. Unfortunately though, they got another Mystique for their Mystique here. So that's gonna be a +8 power play. I can't really play into late Chiguila either because it's gonna give them huge buffs. The opponent retreated. I didn't feel like I was very far ahead. I mean, I couldn't play Chavez mid. I could have played Chavez left. If I play Chavez mid, I buff both their cards too much. Did you guys think I was ahead here? Their Mystique works. It works on a Mystique because this transforms into an ongoing. So they would have had at least +8. Maybe not much else. Maybe just a Chavez themselves. I mean, they literally were ahead on board too. I felt like we were super far behind, honestly. And they know they didn't give me anything crazy here either, because Spider-Man and Moon Girl aren't particularly powerful, nor is the She-Hulk. I mean, it's better than a Chavez, I guess, but that's all I'm playing. If I play the She-Hulk, it's 6-10. It's not winning. Like here, it goes to 17. They just pass and win that. If I play mid, they get rocks. These both get big. Maybe they didn't think about late Chiguila buffing the Mystique, because I feel like they could have contested. Because if they play here, they only buff 1, right? But I buff 2. I don't know. I would have buffed 3 if they played their Mystique too, right? So it would have been like triple bad for me. Triple bad. Makes me so sad every time. Let me buy more, please. Let me buy more. Let's upgrade some stuff, by the way, real quick. I don't have much, but why do they feel the need to update the UI with every update? They are always moving around the continue button at the end of games. Oh, did they move it again? Oh, I didn't notice that. I'm actually, I've said the same thing a lot of times in my life. I think a lot of UI updates feel like they're just to update and they don't have necessarily a really driven purpose or goal in mind. It feels like somebody's just a UI developer, so they want to update the UI kind of thing. That's not always the case. I know, I'm sure there are some great driven intentional design updates to UIs, but a lot of the times to me it feels like, oh, okay, they just wanted to change it for no reason. How has Shadow King felt? Useless so far in this deck anyway. This might just be the wrong shell for him. I mean, he fits theoretically quite nicely, and theoretically works in a Zabu deck quite well, but the reality is we just haven't found many moments where he's been useful. We have not played a Surfer deck yet, but I'm worried that even when we do, we might be revealing first, and then he will still be pretty awkward, is my concern. Yeah, I haven't actually seen the new Wikipedia UI. I heard people talking about that, but I don't think I'm on Wikipedia much. What does it look like? I'm gonna type in Zabu. It looks the same to me. Am I crazy? It's like a little narrower, maybe? Am I doing something wrong? I don't know. It doesn't feel totally different to me anyway.
Animated.
Does your wife ever joke about how much you spend on cards to make these snap videos? She doesn't really pay any attention to the business stuff. It's all, in other words, like the net ins and outs on any given business transaction are not particularly important to her, right? It's the who's paying the bills at the end of the day conversation. So it's paying the bills. That's all she cares about. Definitely not in the nitty gritty details. That's for sure. Considering all the ongoing effects in the games, the reason Scroll hasn't taken off. I think the big risk with Scroll is that a lot of the ongoing effects are built towards a specific game plan, and if your deck is not utilized to take advantage of that same specific game plan as your opponents, that even though you're duplicating their ongoing effects, it's not as powerful for you as it is for them. So think about Cerebro, right? They've got a Cerebro deck, and all their cards are built to take advantage of Cerebro, and you get a Cerebro bonus, and for you it's hitting like 1 or 2 cards instead of like every card on board. It's similar for other sorts of bonuses as well, right? It's just hard to utilize. They've got a deck that's all about Omega Red, and it's like I don't have any way to use this Omega Red effect very strongly, right? I don't have a way to do all this stuff. Oh yeah, Patriot's a better example than Omega Red, of course. Yeah, Patriot, right? Like what? I don't have non-ability cards, so I've got nothing getting buffed off my Patriot. Do friend battles give boosters? No. So I don't really think they're gonna be a particularly common thing the average player engages in. I think it's gonna be fun. Like I think we'll do it on stream. There's a lot of fun to be had for sure, but I don't think they're gonna be. This is a pretty good draw actually to help us contest Nidavellir. Don't think this is a Spider-Man. I think this is a Rock Slide game, right? We'll just put Rock Slide right and hope that contests. Spider-Man doesn't feel as strong here to me. Devil Dino. Okay. So actually that Black Widow helps a bit. So Shadow King, remember this is an ongoing card. It will not do anything to the Devil Dinosaur. It will set him to 3 and then he will immediately jump back to 22. It will affect the bishop. The bishop has gained 2 stats, so Shadow King would take 2 off of the bishop and add 3 for a 5 power swing. I think the rock slide is going to be just a more important swing because it affects both left and mid. The question is, like, this does not really beat, like, I want to contest right, but because I don't have Zabu, all my costs are super awkward. So I do technically add 4 here off of the rock slide to Mystique, which does technically win 37 to 36. But you have to imagine Bishop in particular is going to get big enough. Although as Bishop gets bigger, Devil Dino does get smaller. So theoretically, okay, yeah, theoretically. If Bishop gets larger, Devil Dino gets smaller. So maybe this would often contest at least a little bit. You kind of expect them to have to play at least 1 card to make the Devil Dino smaller. So that perhaps was the right line. Isn't Rogue a better option than Shadow King for a tech card? Probably, but Rogue did not come out today. So we're playing Shadow King. Had Rogue come out today, then yes, we'd be playing Rogue. But Shadow King came out today. All right, Black Widow's fine. Zabu's good, but reduced space can sometimes make Zabu feel a little awkward. Vibranium Mines can make Dark Hawk very large, so think about that. We could try to Spider-Man this on turn 5 if we really think the opponent is just not playing to it yet. That would be really, really sneaky. Yeah, Zabu with Absorbing Man, Spider-Man's pretty nasty. Next turn is not when we do that. We do that on 5. So we could play Moon Girl on 4 with Korg, perhaps, or whatever we top deck. I mean, let's snap, whatever. Zabu 1-3, you snap, right? Okay.
Victory.
I'm actually used to playing at the rank floor. I feel like my MMR was a little lower. People would play out games, but I forget now that we're actually ranking up. I'm probably not going to be able to snap if I want to watch games unfold. It's always the burden of the stream. You want to watch games, so number 1, you can't retreat because you want to see the ending, and number 2, you can't always snap aggressively because people just nope out if they don't have Zabu in hand. So I gotta be careful here with that stuff. Armor here is fine. We could definitely tuck some big Dark Hawks and stuff into Dark Dimension. Seems fitting, the Dark Hawk in the Dark Dimension. Lady Sif. Okay, it's probably more of a big deck here. No Zabu. No Zabu. Give me that big X Mansion victory, please. I can't believe it. That's so gross. Oh my god, that's so obscene, dude. That's so gross. I guess we'll just double Spider-Man next turn, right? And then just win with Darkhawk or whatever. That's so gross, dude. Oh, that's so nasty. Oh, Zabu for them of Jubilee. This game's crazy. It's all random Zabus, man. All right. These won't reveal in Dark Dimension, of course, so we don't want them anywhere else. Yeah, this is fine. Zabu's our Darkhawk. What is that in armor? Yeah, okay. Oh, 3 cards played. Interesting. Supposed to have a 1-drop here. Korg or something.
Here. Friendly neighborhood
Oh my god,
here.
dude, no. This is so degenerate. This is so stupid. I'm sorry. This is so dumb. Okay, so now we just have to trust that this wins, right? It's that simple. But it could, I mean, they don't have 2 Darkhawks. They could have Darkhawk Mystique, but I have armor and Black Widow to up my power here too. So hopefully we're fine. I don't know who has the bigger deck though. I didn't think about that. Oh, Dracula, that's right. Oh, dude. Sif is back, but Doesn't really help. That hurts the Dracula sometimes. No, it doesn't. It helps the Dracula. This game, dude. Oh, come on. What a 50-50 to hit, man. The Sif into the Chavez. They also had a card in hand, too. This game, bro. I'm actually glad they won. Good for them. I almost ripped it with a cheat Zabu, man. Crazy game. Look at all those webs everywhere. Yeah, it was the bite. Oh, you're right. It was the bite in hand. Oh my God, you're right. It was 0 in hand. What a roll for them. Grats, man. I'm happy for them. That was awesome. Really fun game. Shiny poop. It's gonna be a battle for the ages against shiny poop. Let's just show our hand here, man. You know what we're about. You got to draw all these rocks. Good luck. Oh, Zabu on 1. Great. That would be helpful if you weren't just drawing a bunch of rocks. Meta explained without words. Yeah. Yeah, that game was basically all the most degenerate, toxic stuff possible. Jubilee into Chavez. Classic combo. No rocks somehow. Lucky for you.
Opponent snapped.
Honestly, this is a retreat game, guys. I'll play it out for you guys, but you should always retreat here. We're a million miles behind. A million miles behind. There it is, finally. He drew 2 rocks already. That's kind of wild. All right. Yeah, I mean, we're not contesting right, that's for sure.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man
Yeah,
here.
Spider-Man early, but they might just like Absorbing Man that next turn. I mean, maybe we are contesting right. It's kind of a fixed number, right? Problem is I don't have anything to do except a Chavez on my final turn here. These are going to go to 9, and I have 10, 17. So Chavez would win this, but I got to win mid and left in that case. It's going to be pretty tough. All right. Oh, I don't even need Chavez. I forgot about Xandar. Oh, dang. That's a little tough. Yeah, I mean, we obviously lose. They'd have to really do something so stupid to lose that. Hey Ajax, wanted to stop by and let you know that YouTube has been doing great. Does that mean your YouTube channel? I guess I remember the exact details of this conversation, but if that's the case, congrats. If you mean my YouTube channel, I would say show me your data. I think it's doing okay. It's fine. All right. Ooh, Space Throne Spider-Man could be fun. Space Throne Shadow King could be fun too if they play the wrong sort of thing there. Agent 13 and Sentinel, so some kind of hand size, hand deck here's and dinos maybe. Ooh, Claw could be such a fun way to snipe Space Throne unexpectedly. So we could maybe still win it for free via Spider-Man, but perhaps we go for like a rock slide in Space Throne and then let them think they've won it and then snipe with a Claw, because that would be so unexpected. And then just like try to win right, or maybe win left since we're putting Claw left. Because Darkhawk though too is just such a spicy play. Okay, we can do Darkhawk on 6 left though. Like we'll put Rock Slide here. We'll let them think they've won it, so they'll be like, oh, okay, cool. I'll just put like an arrow there or whatever, right? I'm gonna do a little debate. They're gonna think, hey, I've got this easy. He's only got 6 power. Oh wait, Claw, no, shoot, and then we win with Darkhawk left, or maybe right, but probably left. Della Rock, dude, with 22 months. Hey, Regis put together a fun pixel-only variant deck that actually doesn't lose cubes. Nice, dude. I haven't really tried to do a pixel deck yet, but I bet I could get pretty close. I have a lot of pixels. Ajax says, oh, your YouTube, it's a great. Okay, well, I love that you're using qualitative assessments here instead of quantitative ones. Quantitatively, it's doing okay. Qualitatively, it's doing great. That's good to hear. I like that. That's good news. All right, so we're gonna, man, if they put a Devil Dino mid, like, surely they're not going to, right? Like, that's too much of a commitment. But if they do, I'm gonna lose. But they're gonna think, oh, I don't need to Devil Dino mid. I can Devil Dino somewhere else and play whatever small thing I want. Right? That's my thought. This plan is perhaps a fool's errand. I don't know. That's Devil Dino left. No, it's White Queen left. Okay, that's giving them some random 4-drop. God only knows. So they are gonna put a Devil Dino mid, which means I lose. I can't beat Devil Dino mid. It's gonna be too big. It's gonna have 6 cards. Yeah, this plan backfired, man. What if I did a Mystique? I still lose. Tiny over here. Yeah, no, this plan backfired. We'll play it out just to see how funny this plan went, but this plan definitely backfired. Devil Dino mid wins. We just got off to a slow start with no Zabu. They're gonna take it though. Seems nigh on impossible to win. Would have worked at my rank. Thanks. Glad to know I could have won at rank 12. I don't know what your rank is. Yeah, that's just true. The Widow does buff a Dino. Yeah, that's a good point. They probably shouldn't play it. But if it's Dino, they would have already played it, right? Because they know they win with Dino. It's guaranteed. It's a known entity here. Wow. I guess they just didn't hit Dino? I don't know. Wow. Genius plays. Genius plays that were almost a guaranteed loss. I feel like I don't get this game by just watching. I would say just play then. It's free. Go check it out. You'll learn it so fast. It's really easy to learn. Ooh. Turn 2 Zabu. I almost put into Oscorp Tower. Don't make that mistake. Should I snap? People are gonna retreat. I really want to get some Shadow King games. I need to do a no snap rule from here on out. I don't want people leaving the game too soon. Hey, thanks for the follows, guys. We got Joey Willie. We got Thick White Girls. I can't keep reading these names. What are you guys saying? I gotta stop reading names after literally one name. Come on, guys. Come on. How you gonna do this to me, man? All right, let's just wait. Everything's basically free, so no need to hurry. Okay, rock slide's big. They're giving me some garbage, but I don't really care. I don't use up too much space. I guess I do use up enough. Shadow King does nothing here. Shadow King is gonna debuff Shuri's lab pretty hard though, right? We might be able to win this with just Spider-Man next turn. I'm gonna chill. But we debuff our own stuff too, so just... Oh! Okay, so they're gonna wait a turn, right? Why did I put Widow's Bite there, bro? That's making me really sad. They're gonna wait a turn. I'm gonna win off Spider-Man, right? They're gonna wait a turn. I'm calling this bluff, dude. They're gonna Spider-Man me, aren't they? But then we tie. I'm gonna call the bluff, bro. I'm calling it. Let's go. That's Spider-Man v Spider-Man. We tie. I'm not losing these cubes. No! 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 That would have been a sick Shadow King if I hadn't played the Widow's Bite there. Dang, I'm so sad. We still would have lost, but it would have been fun. Maybe not. I guess we wouldn't have. Well, let's see. Well, would we have had enough with Spider-Man Shadow King? Because he would have gained another 6 at the end of turn after I Spider-Man'd. They would have ended up at 9. Well, I don't think I had 9, right? I think I only had 8. So I think we would have lost, yeah. All right, good Dark Hawk opener. If we could find a Zabu here, it would be a business, dude. DC's fine, whatever. Armor Nightcrawler. I don't know yet what that means. Spider-Man Absorbing Man, no Zabu though, so much worse. Storm, we can probably just try to Dark Hawk, see if we can't contest. Here's the Widow's Bite. Darkhawk Mystique's pretty chill. Just win this on raw power, maybe. We get lucky. Hit a rock slide later or something. Sunspot makes life really hard though. They got Viper on my Widow's Bite. Come on, dude. This Darkhawk is basically going down to 11, right? So Sunspot doesn't take much to gain an advantage here. If we go for the Spider-Man now, we lose the Mystique, but it's pretty much a guarantee we win this location. But can I win another location with America Chavez is the question. I don't really think so, right? I think we need to, and we're never hitting what's his dude either, by the way. No rock slide because we're getting Chavez next turn. I don't know. I mean, this is going to demand that they definitely do have to put some power in, at the very least. Like, they still even have to let Sunspot roll again. Oh no, they don't. Never mind. They think that they might think they have to though if I have a rock slide. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, Infinite would be good. That'd be cool. We'd lose to that. Oh, they're going hard left. Okay. Jessica Jones does not scale and Lizard gets small. All right, cool. Wow, what a weird, terrible win. What just absolute garbage way to win a game. Just utter trash. Nothing happened that we wanted, but Dark Hawk is just good. Made them skip an entire turn. Ooh, Zabu Superflow in particular. Zabu Moon Girl. Can we get the classic Spider-Man 2 turns in a row here? Spider-Man Absorbing Man both 2 turns in a row. Oh my god, can you imagine how tilting that would be? Oh my. All right. Wino Cube counter? I don't know what that is even. Is that something that's automated? But also, I just don't even care. It's not too hard to just track the cubes over time. Start of the stream, end of the stream, right? I mean, if you're not here at the start, I understand, but all right. But also, I don't snap on stream hardly ever, so it's not even an accurate cube assessment. If I snap, people retreat, and then we don't get to watch games. So I have to pretend I can't snap. So Shadow King here is pretty cool. That's cool, but you just really don't have any power yet. This is a 1 power debuff on Deathlock and a 3 power debuff on Wolverine. Is that worth the trouble here? For lack of anything else to do, I'll play one. This order is always wrong. But not very exciting. Ooh, yes, Deadpool. Let's go. That's going back to 1. That's so sick. Yes! You fool! Oh, that's fun. Okay. Do we just like the rock's only gonna have 1 turn of impact? I know I'm drawing Chavez next turn, so there's no Darkhawk draw. Like what's my best play here? In other words, I think it's probably a Shadow King again, but I sort of need to be behind in my final turn. That said, if I play all these cards now, I can just play Chavez next turn and maximize my power output. If I don't play these cards now, I can save them all for the final turn, but then I get no Chavez, which means a lower power output. I think we just try to kill their final draw and play these now. Right? These can't be destroyed, so that lane's probably fine. I just need to decide where perhaps the Chavez would go. Really hard to say, but I think this is okay. I'm just voting in the favor of maximum output, right? The rock draws probably won't matter at all, but they could technically, right? They could have gone for 1 power off the Deathlock mid if I wanted that instead of a rock, by the way. So I think we just swing mid and hope to carry one of these spots, right? Should be fine. Should be fine. Yeah.
Victory.
Sometimes being sneaky is less good than just being powerful, you know? Just need to be powerful. I need more Shadow King games. I do. I need more Shadow King games. He just feels like filler in this deck for sure, which we kind of knew, right? Like we didn't build the deck for him to be a star. I just don't think he's ever gonna be a star, really. I need to skip a turn, which currently turn 3 looks great for that. But also, we haven't seen 1 Surfer deck. Have you guys noticed that? We haven't seen a single Silver Surfer deck. Isn't that kind of wild? This actually might be good on turn 4 for once, which normally we don't love Spider-Man on 4, but with Vault, if they're waiting for a big turn 5 play, we could really disrupt it, perhaps. They play Zabu here, that's unlikely, I'd say, but Spider-Man might make it worth it. They don't. Yeah, this is a pretty good 5-6. Depending on what we draw. Let's try and see if we can't steal this, right? Oh, it's not gonna get stolen, I don't think. We're gonna have to commit more power, which is unfortunate. Oh yeah, it's actually not only not stolen, it's gone. Like we're just losing it. That was a wasted Spider-Man for sure. All right, so I think it's Cerebro, right? Which would be really cool with Shadow King, but the Cerebro's, well, not even, no, never mind. It doesn't work with Cerebro. We need Silver Surfer. I don't think it's Surfer with Scorpion. I think it's Cerebro. So I guess we just have to play this straight, but I think that means we lose. But we'll try. Sarah, actually, again, though, makes me a little more curious. Huh. Huh. Maybe it is still Surfer. Which, anyway, Shadow King can't do anything to that. We're revealing first, the Shadow King, unfortunately, here is just useless. Do they get big enough left? Is it like Maximus garbage left? Let's see. Oh, Maximus. You got rogue, screw me. All right, that doesn't ever help, right? Is that Surfer for 0? Dang. Okay. Dude, Shadow King, it's just like, when does he actually have utility? Never. Literally never. Do 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 do. You think a Shadow King hazmat deck could work, or is Luke Cage just better? There's no reason to run Shadow King, right? He's 4 for this. I mean, you could double up, arguably, right? But he's just 4. It's so expensive. And the buff he offers is usually very minimal, right? When Luke Cage just does it for 2, basically. The Phantom is outside my house. Easy win. Let's go. All right, I need like 5 more games where Shadow King matters. At this rate, that's gonna take us 3 years. I think we've literally had 2 games where Shadow King was relevant, right? Bouncing Korgs and Black Widows sounds kind of fun, but with Zabu, we're usually going to be filling in our turns pretty effectively. That said, I don't know how to win Luke's bar with this deck, huh? We don't ever get a full hand. Oh, dude, that's even more annoying. I don't need the Black Widow on board, so let's just play her here. Primarily, actually, so that we just don't fill up on Bifrost cards too early. Block down right. Care less about anything else here. New York as well, man. So this is a pretty spicy, high-powered hand, actually. Kind of wishing I'd bounced the Korg now, maybe. We might have had some energy on 6 for it. Oh my goodness, we can actually bounce a rock slide. Do I need to though? That's too greedy, right? Because I'm playing these on 5 and these on 6, so I shouldn't really. Well, I could play. We're gonna have 2 Darkhawks, so this on 5. On 6, I play. No, that doesn't work. I still play Darkhawk Rock Slide. No, I don't have another. I mean, Black Widow, but that's not. No, I think we just take the stats, right? I'm not gonna have any power here though if I play this there. I'm already kind of filled up. I can't. This location is screwy, dude. I want to be able to put 1 big card in New York, right? And leave perhaps even space to move as well, but I don't know. We'll see. Locations are just screwy. But I need to put something big there to contest. I guess it's a Darkhawk, right? We could put them all here for now and then solve it next turn with the movement, I guess. A little more susceptible to removal, I suppose, but it's fine. Okay. Black Widow. I don't think that's her name. It's a totally boring character. You just look through it. I apologize if this is common knowledge, but how can you see what deck you're playing and the cards that are active use? Hit ! tracker in chat and it will show you a deck tracker that gives you that said information. Okay, so hear me out here. Do we just play for a tie? Does that work? It's not working. Oh, there it is. Yes, I'm using the deck tracker from. Yeah, there you go. They're not gonna win. They're not gonna have anything at Luke's bar, right? Is Rock Slide worth more, or is another Mystique worth more? Surely another Mystique's worth more. The fact that they're snapping makes me really nervous that they have removal. Maybe we move one of these over just to contest this a little bit in case they play here. It's the same difference for a tie, right? So, all right, I don't know. Let's see what's up. I'm very scared. Very scared. Thumbs up, Guru Thos. Good luck. Love your portrait, by the way. That's one of the sickest Infinauts. It looks like crazy psychedelic 60s Infinite. It's cool. Oh. Oh. What is that? Oh, they played for the tie. What a legend, dude. What a freaking legend. What an actual god. I've done that before too. Respect. I need to fist bump. That's fun. That's really fun. That's fine. We did that before when we played like this is great. I have no way to stop that either, by the way. I can't. This deck anyway doesn't. All right. Oh, dude, if they Mbaku'd for the win, oh, that'd be fun. That'd be cool. Curious, the snap, I guess, is free for them to just try to make me concede, right? So it's good snap even too. All right, Grizzle Fluff. That's a good portrait for the name Grizzle Fluff. I can change my name, guys. Should I change my name now? Oh, that's a sick card to get. That's actually amazing. Wow, that's such a sick card to get. Okay. Zabu on 3, we could snap, but I want to see the end of the game. You should probably snap here. Yeah, I knew I didn't want to put Black Widow there. Okay. Alright. Spider-Man Absorbing Man gives us, you know, really strong plays. Again, you should snap here, but I'm gonna wait. I don't want to scare people off. Oh, my own Black Widow. Wow. Okay. Wonder why they didn't put that in Murder World. They must care about the card or just didn't notice it, or I don't know. What do you guys think? Shadow King for tempo here is kind of okay, but I don't love it, I guess. Should always do it this way, so, or excuse me, this way, so that we can play for a potential Mystique finish on the Dark Hawk. We're probably always playing Absorbing Man, Spider-Man, but just in case. Armor, all right, that's fine. Oh, Carnage, yeah, that's fine. Okay, there you go. Must have cared about it. So, yeah, where do we want a Spider-Man Absorbing Man? We can actually Shadow King the Carnage and probably take a big advantage there because it debuffs it by 4. So I don't just auto win left and right. I can still contest mid in this case, right? We're probably playing Shadow King Rock Slide instead of Chavez. It's just worth way more power on average. Yeah, I think this is fine. Cool with this. Widow again, that's fine. We weren't gonna play our new card anyway.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
That is a fun little combo though. So I guess the question is here, can they play to the outside? Do they have Dr. Doom, for instance? The new leader won't matter. They'd play it mid. I think it's just this always, right? Should be fine. We buff here a ton. We should be winning here even against a Dr. Doom. That's why you snap early, right? It's just so favored. Shadow King was kind of going to matter, but actually not. I mean, we could have tried to contest mid with a Rock Slide. We would have had what, another 9 power here. This would have gone down to 2, so they would have had 10 power. So I mean, they still usually win that if I go for a Shadow King mid. So it didn't really matter much. Okay. So kind of a Shadow King game, but not exactly. All right, Zabu again. Yep. Love Zabu. Good to see you, buddy. Okay. Shadow King best card confirmed. Shadow King card confirmed. He is indeed a card. He is the most card of any card in Marvel Snap. He's definitely a card. Dude, Shadow King could be insane here. Oh, dude, those both get so debuffed by Shadow King. Please, one time Shadow King me, bro. One time. One time. Oh, Orca! That's sick. I'm really happy to see Orca there. That's awesome. I have one draw left for a Shadow King here with Moon Girl. She puts 3 in hand. Actually kind of like copying the Rock Slide better than the Moon Girl off the Absorbing Man. It's more inherently useful, both with a Darkhawk top deck, but also disrupting their deck more. Even for one turn, it's worth something, right? So this is okay. We're big right and big mid. I don't want to have to add more power mid, but I will if I have to. It's going to be hard to add power is the problem, right? Realistically, it's pretty tough. Okay. Oh! Shadow King, dude. Now, is this actually the time to use him? I guess so, because we actually have the Absorbing Mans, right? We can reset next turn. I don't know where they're gonna destroy him. It's hard to say, but we'll go ahead and Shadow King this turn. And then double Absorbing Man. I did play that in the right order, right? Double Absorbing Man, Shadow King on the final turn with an armor. Yeah, this is pretty cool. This actually is probably snap worthy for the record again, but I'm not snapping because I don't want people to retreat. I want to see the end of the game. Ooh, big Shadow King. Yes. Oh, and Deadpool is in the armor lane. Yes. Okay, so now actually Shadow King's not going to do much because we're still revealing first. So we assume right is completely locked up. If they want to contest mid, they have to put something there. If they put something in mid, can they win left, I think is the question. And we probably put Chavez here to get 12, right? Although she's actually only 9 because Shadow King already has it. But that said, they may steal that 3. So this is worth presumably 15. If we went like this, we're only getting... It's kind of the same, but we're less likely to get the buff in that case. So I think this is better. But is armor useful at all? Like the Wolverine could move. They played like a Venom or something. So one might argue that armor is useful. Maybe armor is useful to have, and then we try to win like this. It's debatable though. Just makes the Wolverine a little bigger and might move him into like a Death Lane or something. It's close. I don't know. Well, the hope is if they contest mid that we just win left, right? That's the plan. But we'll see how the plan goes. If they don't play anything, oh crap. I did not see that one coming. I don't know if we had a way to beat that, because even Chavez doesn't beat that. Well, armor mid beats that, I guess. Ties mid, but we'd win left. Could have gone armor Mystique, but that's way less power. Oh man, I didn't see that coming. I swear deck-based matchmaking is true. I don't think it is, but human psychology is true. Human psychology I can confirm is real. Deck-based matchmaking I don't think is real. All right. Armor stops Arnim Zola. It didn't used to, but it does now. Used to, you didn't actually have to destroy it to copy it. You could copy it even if it didn't get destroyed, but now you have to be able to destroy it. Which I think was a pretty good change. It was pretty crazy before when you could copy it without destroying it because you'd get 3 of them. It was pretty gross. Wave coming out of this Atalan is kind of spooky. Thanos deck, only 3 cards in hand for Thanos deck can be tough, but if they get, you know, Mind Stone, pretty much everything opens up for them right away, so may not matter too much. Is the new leader live? Yeah, I took a screenshot of it hours ago. If it was for me, maybe you gotta update your client or something. Might be something going wacky there. Do we just want a lot of Shadow Kings and rock slides? I mean, they're not bad, right? I'd say they're not bad. Are they good? I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say they're good. But rock slides in particular is the best thing we got right now. It's just if I do this, I fill my hand, so I can't top deck anything. Kind of kill my top deck. It's like Shadow King plus rock slide doesn't really feel like my best out. I could do something like this instead and not overdraw my hand, so I could get a better hit next turn. Particularly like Spider-Man would be good. Darkhawk is good. Armor and Mystique are dead, but this gives me better draws. I think I like this a little more. Although I like this particular positioning more. But debatable. If we get Mystique, I'm gonna feel really sad about this line. I'll wish I went the other way. But if we get Spider-Man, we'll be happy. Naturally. Of course. Okay, I don't know. Now we're just... Are we literally passing? I don't know. This deck doesn't usually have like buffs off the lockjaw, right? So we really just wanted that Spider-Man or Darkhawk so bad, man. To me, it just doesn't feel like 3 power is gonna be enough to win. Is this actually... I should have made this Rock Slide, not Moon Girl. I think I played these in the wrong order, right? I don't really remember. I guess Shadow Kings in that regard are just kind of better tempo. It's weird, I'm playing 4-6 like it's just some terrible tempo play, but I mean, oh my god. Historically, if you think about it, it's actually not that bad. That's the thing. It's not good, obviously, but it's kind of vanilla. Oh my god, I think Right might be gone, guys. What do you think? I got a feeling we lost Right. I got a feeling we lost everything. I'm gonna take a pee break, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go talk to my wife too. Give me like 1 minute and we will continue more, I guess more Shadow King action for a little while, although we're gonna do friendly battles fairly soon. So stay tuned in both cases. Oh yeah, Shadow King. You don't do anything. It's a good song. Dude. Oh, Shadow King, you don't do anything. Oh my, 7 energy. Yeah, Zabu plus. We play the Darkhawk down early. Probably. Darkhawk actually does not. Does he work with Shuri's lab? I don't think so. I believe ongoing cards get buffed after, right? Yeah. I think he goes to 2. Patriot to 2, speaking of. Okay. So, Patriot is not good for Shadow King, unfortunately. But Shuri's lab is good for Shadow King. So, maybe... Depending on what they play here, they put like a big thing here or something, right? We might be able to benefit still. We're losing Shadow King, though. So... Alright. In that case, I'm probably still going to put the Rock Slide here because we don't really know if we're going to get the Shadow King back or not. Which I think that's fine. Man, oh my god, Zabu Patriot! Wow. What? What? Excuse me. What? Currently, I'm not benefited by Shadow Kinging here at all. I'm actually better off not Shadow Kinging, right? Because I netted so much more. Do we tempo Shadow King in that case? Because we have currently a double Spider-Man on 5, which that's awesome. And then, although Ultron can cause problems for double Spider-Man, so that does not inherently win us the game. Turn 6, am I doing anything with this? I doubt it, right? I think, in other words, we tempo Shadow King. But he's not good here because I lose a lot. Don't net much. Yeah, maybe we put him here in that case. We need to be mindful of where Ultron could go and how scary that could be. Rude. So we know Ultron can't go here. So we can just lock up the other 2 spots. And then just win mid. Okay. Again, this is snap-worthy. Probably snap-worthy to Zabu on 1 for the record. I'm not snapping because I don't want people to retreat. Surely if we go for Spider-Man here, we're not too committed, right? And anyway, we could probably win the other 2 spots regardless. Although, currently Darkhawk is not actually that easy to win. Especially if they add power now. But we'll see. Double Spider-Man is just... this is so toxic, dude. It's just the most toxic thing in Marvel Snap, I think.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
My opponent just doesn't get to play anymore. Yeah, look how silly this is, man. This is Patriot Surfer, isn't it? I really haven't ran into this that much. Alright. It's just, you know, I feel like I almost hate playing it, but it's the best way to showcase this deck. Although, again, Shadow King is just not remotely relevant in this deck. I mean, he's fine. I honestly think he's just a worse Shang-Chi. But here's the thing. I think that's going to remain true no matter which deck you put him in. You know? When is he in this current meta, when is Shadow King actually going to be notably better than... Boy, I don't even know if I can play the Black Widow here. We're really going to run out of ways to play cards. If I Zabu in particular, I can't play into Crimson Cosmos. Perhaps we don't Zabu in that case. Maybe we just play this game straight because Cosmos punishes us too hard. I think we can still commit an armor. So, you know, like when am I running Shadow King over Shang-Chi or an Enchantress? I just don't really see a lot of scenarios where I feel like I'm going to like him more. I think we wait, right? I think we're just Spider-Manning on 5, or if we hit an Absorbing Man, maybe on 4 and 5. And then just like, you know, Chavez Crimson Cosmos or whatever. Could probably afford a Korg here, but not necessarily. Probably could. I don't think Zabu's ever right though, because there's just nowhere to play after that. Can't play to Cosmos, can't play to DC almost, because, you know, There's no reason to discount. We're only playing 1 or 2 cards anyway. Korg, debatably worth it, I would say. Gonna make that hard to win. Oh, no, it's not. You're kidding me, dude. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh, this poor guy, dude. That is the worst roll ever, I think. Everything just keeps going worse. Oh no. Oh God. That's actually okay. They're gonna tie there, but unless I play Rockslide, I guess. Wait, they're playing something. Maybe they have a transform. Hold up. Oh no, they don't. I guess since that's silent, Chavez is better, right? Oh my God, dude. Is there anything they can play with Bar with no name to steal this? Like, they could, right? If they had a Scarlet Witch or something, it's not losable, right? What's the play here? Oh, Dr. Doom too, but that's not good enough. What a colossally unlucky game. Oh God. Oh. They absolutely got wrecked. Unbelievably funny. Okay. Yet again, not a Shadow King game. I'm gonna give up on the Shadow King plan in about 10 minutes, guys. Then we'll do some friendly battles. Okay. Armor. Oh, we might lose an armor v armor here. That'd be fun. Gamma Lab. Ooh. Can we keep up on Gamma Lab? Only if we're... Well, if they don't play to it, I guess. Because if we want to play Zabu, we're not playing it there. Black Widow, maybe? Mystique, maybe? Oh, my. Armor saved them, dude. That's sad, isn't it? Our hand is so small. Hear me out. Should we maybe just transform the Zabu? Because we're only going to be drawing, what, 4 and 5. It does technically allow me to play more 4-drops more often, but I kind of think I like getting the free 12 power here. I think I like the 12 power here more. It's a little weird, but... Technically, I think I prefer it. Kind of depends, you know, if you draw Spider... Well, you don't have Spider-Man Absorbing Man, so that's definitely not it. Yeah, that's fine. Rock, sure. Yeah. So these are gonna go down to 9. So Dark Hawk right still doesn't really win unless I put even more into it. But also left feels like a drastic overcommitment. Do they have a Shang-Chi in this deck? I feel like typically the answer is no. They shouldn't typically have a Shang-Chi in a Destroyer deck. This would pull me ahead in all 3 spots, assuming a Chavez swing on the final turn here. This is safe from removal, so we don't have to worry about that. Head by 12. I think this might be right. It just feels weird. Oh, okay. Dude, if they do have a removal card, we are screwed. But let's make him have it. I don't know. Arrow makes me think it's possible. There's definitely some weird stuff going on here. Didn't play there, though. Just a skull? Wow, dude, almost. Pretty cool. We wouldn't have won this anyway with the Dark Hawk line, I don't think. Maybe we would have if we had 17, 21. Yeah, we would have. Oh, excuse me. 18, 22. All right, good win. Fun. Yeah, sometimes you got to be willing to pivot that Zabu, you know? Shadow King does it again. He's garbage. He does nothing. 6,000 tokens well spent, man. Jeez. Yeah, we've only seen one Silver Surfer deck today, which I thought he would be really good against, but they're not appearing, man. The deck-based matchmaking conspiracies are returning. I mean, look, the good news is, right, we have almost a 70% win rate with this deck, even if Shadow King's not a fundamentally important card. It's still, you know, we know that Zabu decks are good. He's not hurting the deck. He's not, I mean, maybe he is a little bit, but it's still competitive with Shadow King. So, you know, if you ever do run into that magic turn where Shadow King suddenly feels worth it, maybe he'll be there and reward you, but for now it's taking forever. Hey, Jerks with the 34 months, man. Jerks, thank you, man. Welcome back. Good to see you as always. Does this go here? It's like the worst play in American history, but I don't know, man. 7-turn game. I do have time to like find plays for this. I guess we chill. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like we wouldn't win anyway, of course, because we gave them Widow's Bite, so probably good news we didn't go for this. Still feels like it's going to be hard to win, though. No Zabu means our life is really difficult. Sometimes this gives you garbage anyway, right? Oh, that's a Shadow King target, actually. Jessica Jones, we can actually debuff. Oh, Zabu just in time, maybe. I think with 2 turns, he's still 100% worth it. So if we put Shadow King here, we're at what, 5? Oh, no, no, he doesn't set himself, right? Oh, he does, I think. I think he's gonna reset the debuff. But that said, we could use him with like a Moon Girl or something and be even better. Gotta get to 13 though, so it's not trivial here. I'm losing my ability to use this Mystique on anything other than Zabu if I, which may not actually be bad. Spider-Man, Absorbing Man next turn. This is a clunky turn playing Zabu on 5. But I think it's probably right. I just hate losing the Mystique. Oh, God. Okay. This game just got into, like, hard mode. I don't know yet, but I think it's a little bit hard mode. All right. I mean, theoretically, actually, let's swap up the Spider-Man and Absorbing Man so that the power here is equivalent, right? I don't care about top decking armor or Korg, so the Moon Girl into a second Shadow King feels better, and another Rock Slide too. He's just powerful, right? 6 power is good. So, okay, I did do that in the right order, right? I sometimes get twisted up in my brain on those. All right, let's try this. I mean, honestly, this is probably snap worthy if you're playing this out. I think we're really favored here. Because we're basically shutting down 2 entire lanes. We have a ton of wide board ability here. Shadow King's gonna reset Jessica Jones and my debuffs on the left. We're already tied mid. I don't even know if I need this Shadow King, honestly, but it doesn't look like we do. They're just dead. Again, Shadow King, unnecessary. Could we have one left with Shadow King? Let's see. So this is 4, and we think he does himself as well, because it does say set all cards. Is he here though? I don't know if he's here. Is he already here for his own on reveal? I don't know. Let's assume he buffs himself to 3 anyway, right? If we put a Rock Slide here, would we have been able to win this? They go to 13. We have 7, 8, and 6 is 14. Yes, he would have been able to steal left guaranteed if we if they'd played pretend they played something big here, you know. They played a Hulk or whatever, and we couldn't win it with a Rock Slide. We could have won Rock Slide left with Shadow King. Yes. 1, 5, 8, 14 to 13, because she goes back to 4. Wow. Shadow King almost mattered. That is a classic example of Shadow King being very, very average at best. One more game, guys, and then we'll do some friendly battles. Friendly battles. Hey, Rhinosaur, thanks for the raid. It's like Devil Dinosaur, but with a rhino. I see. His hand is nuts. Again, this is snap hand, but I'm not snapping. I don't want people to leave. Oh my. The mirror match. Will Shadow King matter? He doesn't affect Nidavellir, remember, so that's not a thing. Part of me wants to just play Shadow King here to get more copies of cool stuff. Right. Well, I guess I'm only getting this many copies anyway, so no, this is fine. Never mind. Scratch everything I said. This is fine. I don't need a plan. We'll get 2 Darkhawks, 2 Korgs. That's cool. Moon Girl at the end here means I can actually even Absorbing Man perhaps into some more Darkhawks, which would be pretty cool. This looks good. Psylocke, Scorpion. Okay. So Shadow King can help against Scorpion a little bit. Not probably super relevant, but a little bit. It actually matters for Darkhawk as well. It will give him a +1 buff, if I am not mistaken. My God, I have so many cheap cards in hand. This is ridiculous. Should we build a like a Darkhawk, or excuse me, a Shadow King lane? Like this gets buffed, you know, like is this where the power is going to be at? I don't know. But like these two get buffed, you know. Regardless, I need to finish on a Darkhawk. I know that. Maybe something like this. Leave some spaces open here for future turns. Got a lot of energy to spare. Yeah. Let's do that. This could be a big Shadow King buff spot. Okay, Dr. Doom. So scary, I guess. Rock slide, dude. This is gonna be a monster turn. How much do I want to do now versus later? Always is the question. Because I can't technically play all of this and just ride my Chavez top deck if I want. So Shadow King here, Shadow King. Oh no. Mystique first. Get out of here, bro. Shadow King, Shadow King. We could finish on a Korg next turn for the surprise factor, right? Is this too much commitment here? We're so big, and we're gonna add power via Korg as a surprise, so I don't think so. Let's lock it in. We want to get those stats down, right? So the triple Darkhawk, Shadow King did set himself. Nice, we learned. Shadow King, thank you for the buffs, buddy.
Friendly neighborhood
Oh, that Spider-Man does
here.
nothing. We're gonna have one more Spider-Man here, it looks like. Oh, maybe not. Nope, never mind. Okay, so this seems nigh on unlosable. I don't know where the right spots to put these are, but should be fine either way. Ooh, Shadow King kind of almost sort of mattered. He was worth like 5 power each time. Maybe only 2 or 3 there, but a few power at least. Total maybe 5 power. Shadow King with move against move could be really good. Yes, I think, you know, I'm not sure he's really very good against Silver Surfer just because of reveal order, but maybe a card in the future like Ghost could help that. I think he's potentially good against Destroy decks with like Deadpool and Carnage. And I think he's maybe good against move decks, like you said. Move decks, you know, the Human Torch getting buffed to 1 billion or whatever. Going back to 2 is pretty crazy potentially. So Shadow King seems better than Dazzler. I don't know about that. I actually thought Dazzler ended up feeling okay to me. They're both, I would say, average at best. Yes, I'm not gonna say they're great, powerful cards or anything, but Yeah, we haven't seen any Shuri either. Yeah, man, I feel like we just haven't really ran into a lot of the targets for Shadow King yet. Might be kind of the wrong week of the meta or something. Hey, that's sort of Shadow King-esque. Oh my god, again with these insanely cheap hands. Yeah, technically better off with 2 Black Widows, right? Alright, did I finish on Moon Girl? I always forget these reveal orders. Yeah, alright. I mean, I guess Darkhawk left and mid to protect them from some removals. Pretty good. Again, you should have snapped on Zabu, by the way. I just keep reminding people this. I'm not snapping, but you should. You should snap. On stream, if I snap, people retreat, and then it's boring. So I can't do it. So let's see. The Shadow King does reset the Zabu and the Mantis here, but that's not really relevant. These are buffed from Nidavellir, so those don't matter for Shadow King. Sadly, that's not relevant. This is probably big enough to feel safe if I want to go here now and play for the Chavez top deck. Chavez is worth a little more than the Shadow Kings, so probably correct to like Chavez right. I can't Chavez and Shadow King next turn, so this definitely feels good. Yeah. The Black Widows for them. Oh, are we big enough mid? Probably with Darkhawk, it feels big enough to be at least requiring them to spend $1 billion. A lot of energy and card commitment there. Right. Yeah, just like this is so crazy how strong this deck feels, man. Just always feels like we're ahead by $1 million. Do you snap on Zabu? Always. I snap usually, yeah. 90% of the time, unless something went really wrong early. Remember, so you said, I feel like I've been burned snapping on turn 2 to 3 so often. It's gonna happen, right? You're gonna lose games after you snap. But as long as you're winning more than you're losing, snapping is still advantageous for you, right? So I think some people have this mentality that they want to snap when it's like, I am 99% sure I'm going to win this game, baby. I'm snapping. And if you're 99% sure you're going to win the game and you're snapping, most of the time, your opponent is also 99% sure they're going to lose, and they will retreat, and your snap will have effectively done nothing, may even cost you cubes, right? So your goal is really to snap when you have a notable expected advantage, but not a sure advantage. You kind of want to snap when you're like 60% sure or 65, 70% sure you're going to win. And if you have Zabu on turn 3, your win rate's probably 75, 80%, right? Roughly. Now, your opponent can also have Zabu on 3, and that can change things, but depending on deck matchups, they won't. And sometimes even if they do, you're still 50-50 to win, right? So you want to snap on 3 because you have a 70% chance to win, or whatever the made-up number is, but it's not sure. That's when you snap, because your opponent's not going to leave. They're going to be like, ah, whatever, I'll hang in. And then you net that 1 or 2 incremental cubes over and over again by snapping early, and that's how you climb, right? So, in other words, just be careful not to snap when you're 97% sure you're going to win, because that's too late. So snapping on 3, you know, it should never be a hard rule, because you can have locations that screw you. Your hand can look really wonky. Like, even if you have Zabu, but your hand has like no good 4 drops or something, you only have Shadow King in hand, you know, don't snap. But, you know, a lot of the time it's good to have a sort of heuristic and a snapping pattern that's reliable for a climbing deck, because it removes some of the cognitive load. And when you're playing 20, 30 games in a row, sometimes just saving a little bit of cognitive cycles is worth a lot, because you don't burn out. You don't get too lost in like, oh God, which game is this? Which game is that? Did I have this card? Oh, did I have this card? You just kind of set a soft rule for yourself. Zabu on 3, I snap. That's a nice heuristic to save you some time, save you some cycles, and it's usually going to work out pretty well for you. You just need to be, you know, smart about it, of course, nuanced, but you don't want to blow your cognitive load. Couldn't have said it better myself. Those are some wise words. So, you know, it basically just, you know, having those kind of soft rules like that can really help people climb. Of course, a great player, somebody way better than me, is going to have even more sophisticated heuristics and even more complicated sort of snapping patterns and plans and stuff, and that's why they're going to be better than me, right? That's how you get even better. But you know, for most players, for a majority of the player base, those kind of soft rules go a long way. So that said, are you better than me? Let's find out. Spoiler alert, yes. Yes, you are better than me. So what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm going to be playing against all of you. Viewer battles have engaged. It's time for viewer battles. We got the battle mode today, friendly battles, and I want to play against you guys. So no, I don't think we're gonna do any fancy house rules today. No, I think we'll just keep it pretty straight today. In the future, I could see us doing things like, you know, X-Men versus X-Men, or whatever, you know, all your cards cost 1, or you know, something stupid, right? All your cards cost 6. Some stupid rule. But for today, I want to probably just keep it pretty straight. Or like always snap on 1. Yeah, those kinds of rules could be fun for later. But for now, let's do pretty straightforward. I am probably gonna play only Agatha decks today, but you guys don't have to. You guys can play whatever you want. And the way I'm gonna do this is I'm going to do some giveaways in chat where you guys will just type in whatever random word, viewer battle or something. I don't know what it'll be. We'll set it here in a second. And I will select one of you randomly. And wait, that's not what I want. Wrong thing. That person will send me their code, and I will paste their code, and we will play. But here's the deal. If you take longer than 30 seconds to get me a code, I'm moving on to the next person. So you need to be ready to go with your code right now if you want to play against me. We're not going to all sit around and wait for you. Oh, I got to go get my iPad. Oh, I got to go get my phone. Oh, Regis, how does it work? Where do I find the code? If any of that happens, you're out of here. So yeah, you're going to whisper me on Twitch your code. So type battle in chat, hashtag battle. If you want to fight against me, type hashtag battle. And then I'm gonna pick one of you. I'm gonna do it quick, so you know, if you didn't get in this time, try next time, right? It's just luck at the draw. Hashtag battle, and then pick a winner. You better send me that code in 30 seconds or I'm moving on. You know, I'm gonna be a stickler, and whisper it to me on Twitch. All right, so number 1, the first person we're gonna play against is Banana Man Dan. What a delightful name. Banana Man Dan, send me your viewer code. How do you whisper? You better Google that and figure it out, or ask chat if you win. Like, it's just on Twitch. There's a little whisper button. It's just there. I don't know. It's not too hard if you look around real quick. Banana Man Dan, I don't see a code yet. Banana Man Dan, you gotta hit create. It'll give you a code. This one's not what we're gonna use, but there's my code. Oh, nice code. Nice code. Banana Man Dan. For real, the first person. Banana Man Dan, are you for real? All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm not actually here. Skip me. I didn't think I'd win. Are you kidding? Why did you enter? The Professor 007. The Professor 007. You got 30 seconds to send me a code. The Professor Banana Man dances. Sorry. Duh Professor 007. Oh my god. Oh, he's got one. He's got it. All right. He's got it, boys. Oh. Duh Professor 007. Let's go. What am I playing? Oh, do I pick my deck after? Oh god, do I have an Agatha deck? Oh, oh crap. I picked the wrong deck to Professor. Sorry, bro. You're gonna... Sorry, dude. Whoops, I forgot to change decks. Good luck to Professor. So this is the health cube, and this is our health total up here, I guess, right? Okay. So why does it show us both having lost a health already? That UI is a little bit confusing to me. Perhaps that's what, maybe it's like orange, like it's at stake, and then it'll be empty. Maybe that's what it means. Like that's what's at risk right now. That kind of makes sense. If I go Zabu here, I'm basically playing nothing to Crimson Cosmos. He's got Sunspot. Okay. Nakia. All right. Kind of hand buff thing. Sure. Spider-Man Absorbing Man's really good. I hate that he can hear me, by the way. I realize you guys can watch. That's why I was gonna play Agatha, is so that even though you're watching, it won't really affect much because Agatha's making the plays anyways. But that's okay. What's at stake? Nothing. I might do some giveaways. I haven't decided yet, but not yet anyway. Cover your hands. Okay. Oh wait, now you can see the other one. Okay, hold up. Oh shoot, this is gonna be a problem. Oh my god, that's so stupid, but very funny. I found that incredibly amusing. The problem here is Sunspot can outscale us, right? This is a bit of an issue. Even if we win mid, but I can't play left because the Spider-Man won't go there. It's the issue with the Zabu play, right? It does mean they're gonna have. Oh, interesting. That looks like an Artem Zola to me, which I can't actually stop. So that's 16, 16, and I lose. Assuming he has the Artem Zola. This would be 0, but I can't. This is 20-20. I still, it's a tie, and he certainly wins the tie mid. So, yeah, I think we're done, guys. He doesn't have the Zola. Braver man than me. Braver than me. Round 1 defeat. I can't hear it. Does it say stuff like that? Wait for opponent. What are they doing? I've already been defeated. What's happening? Round 2. If I make like Street Fighter sounds, it makes me happier. All right. No Darkhawk in hand, but armor's really good against this deck because it can shut down their idiot, their Black Widow, right? Or their Black Panther. So I can maybe orchestrate a play here with like Spider-Man's and armors. Ooh, we could even do Mystique. Oh, that's kind of sneaky, isn't it? Oh, I like that. Oh, but she wants to reveal now, probably, yeah. This is sneaky. Triple armor, dude. This is cool. I probably should have snapped on this, but I just don't have much else of a hand here. Nakia again, trying to buff that Black Panther. Okay. Man, my hands are just kind of like I don't have anything strong because I can't draw Darkhawk. Because even if they just go for a Black Panther here, I'm going to lose this lane, right? Like always. We could try to just Spider-Man over and over again, but what good does that really do? Yes, Panther goes back from cloning VATS already doubled. That's right. It has a memory, basically. So they played something there on 4. That could be a Wong into a Panther Zola. In which case, we can actually trust maybe the Rock Slide here. And then just armor mid and try to disrupt mid, right? I'm kind of cool with that. Probably a little better off doing this then, so that we can armor here and Rock Slide right next turn. I think I like that more. Yeah, that's Panther. Yeah, this is Wong, Panther, and Zola. I'm gonna get burned, aren't I? I can tell I'm gonna get wrecked. We gotta try though. Is DeProf listening to the stream is the question. I'm just at ultimate mercy of my opponents here. You guys have me by the the Thanos stones, if you will, here. I mean, that's definitely just Wong, Panther, Zola. There's no question, right? Wong, Panther,
Wakanda forever.
and leader. Oh, come on! Oh my god, dang it, dude. What a twist. Oh, dude. Oh my god. The double leader too. I don't even get a tie chance. The timing on that was insane. Oh man, the timing on that was insane. Oh, Zabu. Okay, that's a good start. That's a good start. But I feel like we had the best counter last turn and just got completely wrecked. Prof, what did you do to my hair, man? This is your fault, Prof. Ooh, Space Throne Spider-Man could be a cool play. Although they're probably gonna Panther anyway, so maybe not actually that cool. If they Zola into it regardless, there's not much we can do to stop that, really. We might be able to limit them a little bit with Spidey, though. Oh my god, dude. Dude, DeProf, you are the best player in the universe, dude. God. I mean, I can't. I guess Moon Girl, I actually can fill my hand for Moon Girl, and okay, I can actually beat that with Moon Girl, right? I just kind of have to skip a turn. Wait, what? Oh, bouncing the Nokia. Okay, that's cool. Moon Girl here will stick, so we'll have a lead in Luke's bar, but that only works assuming a no Zola play. So we'd have to Spider-Man left next turn to stop Zola. If I play Spider-Man now, though, I don't keep the Moon Girl, because I'll go down to 3 cards. Moon Girl will be at 6, and then she'll bounce back to 7. So I have to hold the Spider-Man this turn. Oh, I can Black Widow first. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I can Black Widow first. That's true. Yes. That'll bounce back. Gets me a free Black Widow. Yeah. That's a good heads up. Okay. That's free. Moon Girl sticks, wins right, hopefully. Rescue. Okay, that's actually a great Shadow King target, because she gets solved. Oh, it does reset the Korg and the Shadow King, though. They also lose their stats. He could still play Zola here, by the way. I just do this though and maybe win? If Izola's here, Colossus there does not win because I'm at 5. That should be fine, right? This should be fine, right? This should be fine. This should be fine. Leave this open for whatever I want, either Shadow King or oh God, is he gonna play Black Panther mid this turn? Oh God. Dude, him knowing my, like, listen, he may not be listening, we don't know, but it's really harrowing thinking that he might be, right? It's really harrowing thinking. Okay, so this should be fine. We just win.
Here.
We can't play.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
All right. I mean, he can play a Zola, but it doesn't do anything, right? It's irrelevant. Does this actually win us here even too? This goes to 4 and 4, and then I have, yeah, I have even more. Yeah. Okay, what is that? What is that? Wong Zola. Oh wait, that still doesn't matter though. Wong bounces, so it doesn't do anything. No, it's not Wong and Zola. You can't have both. Oh yeah. He's giving me 8? Oh no, 4 is the max because I can't. I can't. You can't bet more than your health. I can only take 4. I can't take 8. Okay. That's good. We're evening it up a little. It's a tough fought win. All right. Not a good hand though. Deprof. If I was facing you, I would turn off your stream. The way you say that makes me not believe you, for the record. I would believe you if you hadn't said anything, but the fact that you're saying things makes me more suspicious. Ooh. Boy, that's really bad if Mirror Dimension turns into that, right? I don't know. Medusa? We have not seen a Medusa. Oh, Isle of Silence, dude. I have nowhere to play my Darkhawks and stuff. Shoot. Just try to ride a Spider-Man, I guess. It seems like both mid and right are nowhere you'd put a Black Widow, right? So if we Spider-Man left, or Black Panther, we might be able to stop the Black Panther left line. His hand's just really bad, though. We can't even really go for Mystique because we want to win a second spot. So maybe just this wins left and then like Rock Slide mid. Pretty risky to snap here still, I think, but we could try. I don't know. We need to gain some cubes back, right? So let's see. Battle me to get hilarious clips of playing against an idiot. Well, I'm already the idiot. So it's totally fine if I. Oh yeah, there's the Black Panther. Okay. So unfortunately, I don't. I'm behind anyway. Shoot. I didn't account for this. I mean, theoretically. Leader at 6, that's 12. I'm adding 4 here, that's 12. But then I lose. No, I win a tie in that case. Zola like mid I win, Zola right I win. He can't leader? He can leader, but it doesn't do anything. That's what I mean. It adds 6 power here though. That's what I'm saying. 12, but I go to 12 as well. I don't know. Let's see. I'm actually really curious how this goes. I'm curious what he does. I think it's leader mid. Oh, it's 8. Oh no! No, I forgot about the Okoye buff. God. It was buffed by Okoye to 7 instead of 6. Oh! See, we win the tie here if it's not buffed. If he had it in hand before Okoye, we're fine. But he drew it post Okoye. Oh, no! That's rough, dude. That's rough. Leader is 7? Yep, but the location's -1, guys. Oh my god, guys. Guys, listen, it's okay to not notice things, but it's not okay to criticize other people when you don't notice things. The location's -1. So leader is 7, -1 is 6, and then Okoye pushes him back to 7. Which, again, it's okay to not notice that. That's fine. But don't give me shit about it. Like, you gotta hold your thoughts for a second to catch up. And then it's like, oh yeah, okay, I see. Listen, I miss things all the time, but what do? I say, oh really? Are you guys sure? Let me think. And then I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. I don't say, hey, wait a minute. You missed it. You're dumb. Although I have said that before, to be fair. Yeah, let's change decks to Agatha. That was the plan so that we dodged any sort of stream sniping risks. Oh, here we go. Infinite Agatha. That'll work. Actually, play with Banana Man Dan. No, he missed his chance. What I'd actually like to do a little bit is, it would be kind of fun to build different Agatha lists that all had slightly different like tech cards and win conditions a little bit, so that we could maybe queue up a surprise Agatha deck, so that you know, nobody knows exactly what's coming, basically. Also, I kind of just want to play Shadow King today because he's new, but maybe we'll try that. It's a little risky for this deck, sort of, but good with Typhoid Mary, I guess, actually, huh? Yeah, maybe that's okay. We can still see. Yeah, but if I get the code from somebody and then I kind of, well, yeah, you're right. You'll see immediately after I choose it. So it would only matter for literally 5 seconds. No, you're right. It's silly. We'll play one deck. Okay. So next up, who is going to fight us now? Let's see. The next here, type #battle again, guys. Oh, hold up. I need a different word because you guys are going to, some of you might have left since the last one. #battle2. #battle2. Type #battle2 this time. We need a fresh set of names because some of the people from the first time might have left. #battle2. That was fun, by the way. It was really cool to know your opponent's deck and have really good plays around it and stuff. It'll be even more fun with Agatha now. Shawnee B says, been watching you on YouTube. Great to catch you live. Thanks, man. We'll appreciate you watching. That's always nice. Appreciate you guys watching on Twitch as well. Oh, I got to draw. Okay. The winner is Hooks to My Brain. Wow, dude, you actually sent me a whisper earlier testing whispers. So I know it works. Hooks to My Brain. Congratulations. Let's see your code. You got 30 seconds. You're typing in chat, so you must be here. Hooks to My Brain. There's your code. Well done. Very fast turnaround. Greatly appreciated. I gotta do it fast so you guys don't snipe the code out from under me. Hey, Bank of Joe, thanks to 15-month sub. That's really nice. And to Professor. Oh my god, dude, GG, man. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, man. If I get a sub every time I lose, I'm never gonna win. I'll just lose every time. Thank you, Professor, man. That's really nice. GG's, dude. I don't know if you were watching or not, but we called that leader play, but we forgot about the Okoye buff. We were ready to beat leader in the tie, but we didn't think about Okoye buff. Agatha on 1's awesome. Yeah, let's snap, dude. That's how this deck wins, right? We don't really have a great follow-up just yet, but it's okay. Agatha on 1 is dreamy. We'll find some follow-ups, I'm sure. Oh! Uh-oh. Whoops. The point was to be ahead on turn 1. Oh, that's really, really good, though. Okay, can we snap again? Let me snap a second time. I think wave into Sarah will be totally fine. It's not that clean, honestly, because we... I don't know, like a 4-mana Sarah turn 5. We don't really have... We have, like, Sif. I guess 2 4s is not... Yeah, it's not Zabu, right? So it's just not that clean. We need Zabu. Dude, everybody plays Colossus against me. What the heck? Never seen so much Colossus in my life. I mean, it's no different than doing it any other way, though, right? It's kind of the same. Might enable them to make a better play, I guess, is one counter argument. If they were to have a good... Oh, my God. Random Cosmo owning me. Are you serious? I guess let's just Shang-Chi now. Then just drop a Red Skull behind it into a Taskmaster. We don't need Sarah this game anymore. Since our curve got disrupted, this is just going to be better. Actually, we probably put Red Skull mid and Taskmaster left because we can't... Well, it depends on where Agatha goes, I guess. Let's take that back. One of them's going in Strange Academy because Taskmaster's going to... Oh, but then I got to decide where to put... Oh, that's going to be annoying because I'm going to have one spot with both Agatha and... that's frustrating. We'll see, we'll see. That's fine. That's fine. They put a lot of power behind their destroyer, which I find intriguing. Guess maybe they didn't want it in Strange Academy. So, I mean, do we just put Red Skull with Agatha and trust the randomness, you know, like that they don't end up together? We know we can't put it there, so it would be nice to land one mid. So putting them both here gives us a better chance that one of them goes here. And then we still have the Taskmaster play. Hopefully they just stagger a little bit. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't Cosmo the Destroyer as well. Oh, okay, they're both going mid. All right. Well, it's kind of spooky, but surely we're big enough to beat any sort of Spectrum turn 6 here, right? Their big play is Destroyer, that's already gone. Spectrum here would add 4 and 5 is 9, and 2 off the Red Skull is 11. That's only 21. That's not enough. Oh, we can't play it there anyway. Big house. It has to go here. So yeah, we're fine. We are revealing first, so I guess like a Shang-Chi would beat me, right, if they called that, but I don't expect to see a Shang-Chi in this deck. I think it'll be Spectrum, but I don't know. What's yeah, Spectrum. Cool. Big 4, all right. I like it. Victory. Agatha taking the win. Let's go. You are way overthinking me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How do you know? Wait a minute. How do you know I'm overthinking it? Wait a minute. Are you telling on yourself here? It's okay if you watch. I don't care. It's fine if you watch. It's why I'm playing Agatha. It's for fun. It's all good. Okay. No Agatha enablers right now, which is really bad. We have one chance to draw one here. Why is my deck tracker saying unknown, by the way? What's this about? Has it been doing that the whole time? What? Why is it doing this? It shows 2 Jubilees. It's almost like
Avengers!
it's almost like battle mode screwing it up. So this could actually hit this could hit a Sif or a wave, which would still be helpful, particularly with Limbo. We're still gonna have quite a few turns here to make some big plays. And Shuri's Lab, if we can get rid of this Agatha and play Red Skull here into Taskmaster somewhere else, like we're off to the races, right? This will be awesome. Bug in battle mode should be fixed later today. Oh, okay, cool. Are you from Untapped? I don't recognize your name. I feel like I know most of those folks. No, that's Jubilee. No. No, that's Jubilee. No. Well, he hasn't snapped yet, right? So we could still maybe win a Shang-Chi left. And like Agatha might just win right or something. I don't know. Oh, the dev was here before. Oh, got it. Okay. Got it. Thank you. Thank you. You think you could successfully guess the rank of the random player you faced after the battle ends? No, it'd be pretty hard. I think if I watched like 10 or 20 games, I could get a better idea. But I'd need to see some rank. I don't know what people's like ranks look like, you know. Okay, so they played Cosmo, so Shang-Chi is no longer an out for winning this game. Red Skull does not ever beat Destroyer. I mean, Shadow King also is wrecked by Cosmo, man. We had a lot of opportunity here, but they haven't snapped though, so we're cool to hang in. We'll see what goes. Hey man, love your vids. It got me interested in this game. I'm up to 420 car collection level now in a week. Wow, dude, congrats. And thanks for watching. That's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed them. So now they can just play Destroyer. Well, they can't play Destroyer mid. That'll wipe out Shuri's lab. That hits Red Skull. Which gives me a lot of extra power over just playing it. Spectrum here? What does Spectrum here add? 6 plus 6 is 12? That's fine. Destroyer here wipes out that. That's fine. Destroyer here is an overcommitment. Honestly, let's see. I don't know, man. I'm kind of feeling it. Oh, Iron Man I didn't account for. Oh, Iron Man's very good. That's very... Oh, more than 6, by the way, because Captain America, that's 7. I didn't account for Captain America's double buff. Iron Man, though, owns this. We haven't seen Iron Man yet. Okay. Yeah, that Cosmo was really well placed there. That really screwed up our plans. Not to mention the Taskmaster on 5 completely wrecked us, but... Data Lust, thanks to the Prime sub. Yeah, you can post a link, man, as long as it's not something weird. You're free to post links. If I see you posting something weird, I'm gonna click it and I'm gonna store it away for later, and then I'm gonna ban you. But I'll make sure to store it away for later. Need to do a thorough review of any weird stuff. But in the meantime, you're gonna get banned. But you know, it's important that I spend some time reviewing every weird link in chat. What constitutes something weird? Oh, you can imagine. Altar of Death there is actually kind of chill. We're still gonna discard Agatha, but we have Ghost Rider, so that's fine. We can actually play into Altar of Death pretty nicely. In fact, that might be worth a snap as long as Los Diablos doesn't screw me. If Los Diablos hits Altar of Death, I'm a little more sad. I would prefer actually it stays open because I think, well, he does have Professor X and armor though, so he's not that scared of Altar of Death, and Colossus actually. We did see the Professor X, right? I'm not insane. Don't hit it. Shoot. That was part of my snap excitement there is gone. I mean, this is still really powerful 17 power play. Are we gonna Sarah on the final turn here, or are we going to... We gotta decide. I don't know yet. Typhoid Mary. Okay, that is Shang-Chi-able. I think we know there's a potential Professor X. So I'm gonna put this here just to potentially... Well, let's see. That actually doesn't beat Professor X into Spectrum, right? Professor X... Well, with Typhoid Mary, I guess it would. It'd be 2 versus 5, and then they'd only gain another 2. Would be 4. That might be fine. Could go Red Skull, but we know we're top decking Chavez, so we don't have like a Taskmaster play. I think we're better off going here and here next turn. So Sarah's probably a little better. Can we win with Agatha? Is the series drop now live? It wasn't in the patch notes, but I saw on Twitter they said it was. So, we'll see. Shadow King is an amazing counter to Typhoid Mary. I don't think it does anything to Typhoid Mary, right? Am I crazy? What is their play here? He skipped turn 5. He's not running Infinite, right? He can't have room for all of that. We've seen Spectrum, we've seen Destroyer. There is no way there's room for all of that. If I go here, I'm kind of buffing the rest of the board a little bit technically, but I feel like I'm pretty confidently going to win this location. And probably going to win this location. What is this pulling? I don't even know. What have we had? What's left? There's a Taskmaster. For Taskmaster, I need to play Jubilee first. It's slightly bigger on the Sarah. Is it literally Taskmaster? Thing's not working. I also have Typhoid Mary. I don't know. Let's see. Whatever. Taskmaster's small, but Typhoid Mary kind of almost hurts more than helps, but it should be fine still. I played everything left. Cosmo and armor. What? Book says no, I screwed up. I'm way too nervous. Oh, don't be nervous, dude. It's definitely not important, I promise. There is nothing at stake. We're all having fun, don't worry. I'm very curious, but we're all having fun. All just for fun. Okay. Ooh, Sif is good early. Yeah, that's really nice. Wave 2. Wave would be better. Although we have Ghost Rider in hand, so maybe not. Sif is still pretty dang good. Either way is totally cool with me. But great hand for an early Agatha. Ooh, Nexus can be great for us. But they have Iron Man, so actually Nexus can be great for them as well. Maybe we could manipulate some way to remove power, though, with Shadow King or Shang-Chi. I feel like I'm playing 1v1 against Michael Jordan. No, it's more like it's more like I'm trying to think of a really bad chubby basketball player. Let me think. What's that dude who got drafted #1 and then totally dropped out? He played at UNLV. What's that dude's name? UNLV #1 draft pick. Bennett? Anthony Bennett, maybe? What is that dude's name? Yeah, Anthony Bennett. Yeah. You're basically playing as Anthony Bennett, which you may not know who that is, but anybody who knows basketball will be like, oh, yeah, he got drafted #1 and he totally washed out. Yeah. Brian Scalabrini's a good example, too. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good example.
Avengers!
No, Greg Oden's actually good, but he got hurt, so that's not really, you know, I'm not hurt. That's not my problem. All right, so Red Skull, Red Skull's probably still worth the most power, actually, and in fact, could even set up a Shang-Chi, maybe. But I'm probably just gonna try to Red Skull Taskmaster. The problem is Iron Man makes Red Skull just like negative stats, basically. So we could put like the Red Skull, you know, left or something, or right or whatever, and then just try to ride the Taskmaster on the final turn. I'm still worried about Iron Man beating that, though. Could go for a Professor X as well. Remember, Taskmaster hits Ghost Rider, not Agatha, so don't think about that now. It's really just about whether or not they have Iron Man. They have Iron Man, right? You assume Red Skull is actually negative power. Just don't have Iron Man, I guess. Don't have Iron Man. Okay, that's fine for now. Oh, it's not fine though. I can't play Taskmaster. Or Shang-Chi or Shadow King. I mean, theoretically, minus an Iron Man here, this is winnable, but Iron Man makes our life really miserable. I can't do anything to sneak out an Iron Man win, right? Typhoid Mary's worth less. Yeah, let's just see. Pretty good chance he has Iron Man though, and we lose. We do debuff the lizard a little bit, but that's not enough to make up the difference. Good thing we didn't play Red Skull right, because Taskmaster would have been totally stranded. And, well, if, in the case of Iron Man, we actually still would be better off, but does he have it? Is it just Destroyer? Ah, shoot.
I am.
Is it enough
Iron
anyway? It's not enough anyway. Oh.
Victory.
Oh. I didn't count. I just assumed. Oh. Okay. Well, that's fine too. Hey, let's go. 4-round victory. Yes. Kind of just assumed, you know? Brian Scalabrine has one of the greatest interviews after the Celtics won the championship. I don't think I remember ever having seen that. I'm a fairly invested NBA fan. I can't say I'm like a huge NBA fan because a lot of my time is spent playing card games and stuff, you know, but pretty into the NBA. Famous interviews include, we talking about practice, etc. But I don't think I know Scalabrine's. Now I'm curious. What's my team? I don't really have a team because my city doesn't have a team. I live in St. Louis. We don't have a professional basketball team. I wish we did. I would be all into it. I loved Orlando growing up because I was big into Shaq and Penny when I was a kid in the 90s. 90s Magic was amazing, but since then I haven't really had a team. Just kind of root for whatever is fun that year. My wife is from LA, so she likes the Lakers pretty well, but that's it. Cardinals, man? Nah, I hate baseball. I'm just not into baseball. I'm so sorry. Trust me, it's hard to live here sometimes and not being into baseball, but I just don't do baseball very well. Or hockey, really. But I've been to a few hockey games. I've been to a couple Cardinals games, of course, but they're not my favorite. I do like watching hockey okay, though. All right, so we're going to do it again, guys. Battle number 3 this time. Hashtag battle 3. If you want to play against me, you better have your code ready. If it's not in my whispers on Twitch, in 30 seconds, I'm moving on. We're picking somebody else, but hashtag battle 3, and we'll pick a new opponent to battle Agatha. The Agatha battles. Yeah, I'm just not a big baseball guy. I don't know. I like basketball. I'm actually kind of excited about a new soccer stadium. Looks kind of fun to go to. We might do that someday. Not like the biggest soccer guy, but basketball is my main go-to, though. Like basketball. I like professional cycling. It's a weird sport to be into, but most people aren't into road cycling, so I can't really talk too much about it. But, you know, Tour de France type stuff. But I follow it all year. Mostly follow it during the tour, really, but still follow it a little all year. Jana Mars agrees we need a basketball team. Yeah, I think Seattle and Las Vegas are probably the next targets for expansion, though. I don't think we're in the top few spots, I'm sure. Sadly, we used to have the Spirits of St. Louis, like an ABA team, I think. It'd be really cool to get that back. All right, so the person for battle number 3 is the dopest body. The dopest body. Send me a whisper on Twitch, and we will partake in a friendly battle. But it's not going to be friendly here, no sir. It's going to be angry. Sean Kemp. I used to love Sean Kemp. Yeah. Any thoughts on when the Tour de France was in Denmark this year? I guess I don't have any specific thoughts about the Denmark aspect. Can't remember a lot of details about it being in Denmark, to be honest, but I like it when it visits other countries. It's always nice to get a different feel for stuff. Usually the countries are excited to have it and stuff, but you know, not being there, it's sometimes hard to know what's going on exactly. All right, dopest body. Game number 1 here is going to be all about gathering information. We want to learn our opponent's deck. We want to hit. Oh, that's good. Yeah, perfect. We have Ghost Rider in hand too, so Sif here is the dream, really. Big old 16 power Agatha. You know, it's always funny. I feel like I feel like for some reason or another, you guys might be the same way. Anytime I hit Wakandan Embassy, I always feel like I'm so much stronger than my opponent. Wave is fine too, although I do think we prefer Sif in this case, maybe. I always feel like, for some reason, I'm going to benefit more from the Wakandan Embassy, even though theoretically we should both benefit precisely the same. I'm always like, yeah, I got a 4/5 Ghost Rider, that's OP. But in reality, they're getting the same exact upside. All right, Agatha, go right. Help us win the raft. Come on. I believe in you, Agatha. That's left. Yeah, no, I remember JP Wildcat. Well, I don't exactly remember, but I remember my dad talking about it, let's say. Sean Kemp almost going to Kentucky. I was very young, but I remember the lore around it. All right. Dopest body. Let's see what you got. Oh, a snap. All right, I'm curious. Let's see. You feel the same way about Wakandan Embassy unless you're playing Cerebro. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, they must not be watching. This is confirmation. Or maybe they're just trying to make us believe, right? Let's actually put Taskmaster here. This feels like the kind of thing that might have like a Professor X. And if they're going to Professor X a lane that they're already winning, like, okay, take it, right? Like, you're way ahead anyway. I don't care. They also wouldn't get a raft benefit in that case. So let's try this. Let's try this. Why is there Gamora? Why is there Gamora played on 4? Oh, wave. I'm dumb. Oh, yeah, wave. I was like, wait a minute. How are they cheating this out? Idiot. Idiot. So the buffed Agatha is really nice for Taskmaster here, of course. Oh, okay. We're a little overcommitted. Sure. Sure. Gosh. They play a leader here. We would tie here, but we dominate the tie. Leader here wouldn't help. Yeah. Let's see. Certainly Shang-Chi left owns us, but I can't always play around that, so. Okay. Dopest body. They're thinking about it a lot, so maybe not just something as simple as leader. Although I think they might know leader's a losing line, so I don't know how that's. I mean, I guess leader wins if I play right. Ooh, nice! Let's go! Round 1 victory. So what do we learn? We learn they have Arrow. We learn they have Gamora. We learn they have Daredevil. I gotta remember. I wish this the deck tracker doesn't track the opponent's deck for battle mode. Gotta actually try to remember. Okay, this is good, but we don't have Ghost Rider currently, so need that Ghost Rider to pay off the Sif probably. Really confused why viewer battles would be for cubes. Oh yeah, you don't get cubes for friendly battles. Was somebody in chat saying you should? It's just too easily, you know, cheesed for both rewards and otherwise, I think. That's why these cubes are red. They're equivalent to health, not ranked cubes. I thought about I just didn't do the groundwork on this, but how would you guys feel if I gave away stuff if you beat me in a friendly battle. Like if I gave away a basically I sent you $10 for the next pass. Wow, what a roll. What a freaking roll. Where do we put this? I'm thinking again about potentially Professor X stuff. I'm thinking about a lot of things to think about. Turn 6 plays, like if for turn 6 plays, if I want to play like a leader, I don't know. Let's just swing because I don't know. It's impossible to know where to go right now. Arrow might screw us anyway. Play for swings. I guess we'll go Red Skull here. If they go for a Gamora, we'll be losing right. They're gonna have a Taskmaster Gamora. Jubilee hits. I don't know. Chavez. Not sure what else. Remember, Taskmaster hits Ghost Rider. That's bad. This is the right place to put this because Polaris makes it worse. I'm thinking a little bit about an arrow going left, which I guess wouldn't be the end of the world. I just have to contest right. Let's remember their hand. Typhoid Mary, Taskmaster, Shang-Chi, Jubilee, Shadow King. I don't know. I think this is Gamora, though. I feel bad. Oh, Hobgoblin. Okay. Interesting. I'm still ahead, which is nice. Shadow King, Gamora. What did I say they had? Oh my god, dude, do we trust it? Oh, the 50-50, dude. Do we do it? It's so funny. It's so funny. It's probably worse than just this. Something like this is probably better, but this is too funny, dude. I feel like I have to try. It doesn't reveal again right now. It's not flipping, so no. All right, let's do it for the memes. It's just for the memes. It's funny. 50-50 for the memes. We'll take some health risk for the memes. It really. Oh yes!
Victory.
Let's go. Agatha too strong, dude. They did not want to risk the memes. They don't want to test it. We'll never get to know. But the important thing is I had the courage, right? You saw I was willing to try. Snap already. Dang, we have a pretty good hand, but that makes me nervous. Gamora we can kill with a Shang-Chi. Kamertage, like leader might be a thing. Might want to make sure we don't play into a leader mid. Like maybe we want to get some power mid. Oh, Typhoid Mary and Red Skull are both really good mid, although Agatha could, of course, mess all this up. So with no Ghost Rider in hand, Wave probably a little better right now than Agatha. Or than Sif, I mean. That doesn't stop Clintar. It still goes off. Okay, that's not a big deal. Okay, Wave is good. Wave is good. That's a fine spot. Doesn't matter. Whoever reveals first is based on the highlighting of their name. See how their name has a yellow glow around it and mine doesn't? This yellow glow. A little bit harder to see on my screen because I kind of crop it really tight, but you can still tell. That yellow line around the edge, which is determined by who is winning currently. Yeah, that's not really where I want Agatha because I would rather dump a Red Skull and a Typhoid Mary there. I'd rather Agatha go in a different location. Shadow King against Sunspot, though, is actually a legit great play if we can make it work. Oh, we can't make it work. We're all rocks. Okay. I can give myself negative power here, though, with Typhoid Mary if I'd like. Is this worth it? I got 3 cards in deck. What are they? Taskmaster. Taskmaster is currently set on Agatha, which is really good. It does not count Jubilee. I have Taskmaster. I have Chavez. I think that's probably the best play we have. Feels right to me. Taskmaster. Oh, that's much worse. Dang, these arrows, dude, so disruptive. Sarah's still helpful though. This hits Chavez, which means I can play. Oh, it hits Chavez and Red Skull, so I actually get both off Ghost Rider. That's pretty cool. That's a good turn. That's enough to stick in, I think. Still risky, of course, but enough to stick in. This is nice. Gamora is big, but it's not bigger than these, right? There's no way. Cool. 24. Beating 24, yeah. Cool. Good win again, man. Yeah, that was nice. Agatha, dude, what the heck? Dude, Agatha's OP. She's so good. They didn't even really go the way we wanted, right? The crazy rocks, like that went pretty crazy for them, but yeah, man. Isn't Shang-Chi really bad with Agatha because he will miss really often? Well, the plan is to have your deck constructed in a way so that he never misses, because both Wave and Sif will play out your Agatha prior to Shang-Chi being playable. Now, it is, of course, possible that you miss your 3 drops and Agatha whiffs on a Shang-Chi, but that's such a minor downside and frankly not even that common, because even if you do whiff, number one, Shang-Chi has to be in hand. Number two, she has to pick Shang-Chi over another 4-drop, of which you have many. But the upside on Shang-Chi is enormously high because you play Sarah on 5 sometimes, and you have like Shang-Chi plus a threat to develop on the final turn, which is really, really big and swingy, of course. So hopefully your hope is that the upside outweighs the downside, and I think it does. I would maintain it's really worth it. So now we can kind of bully our way a little bit with like snaps and stuff, but can I snap since they're at... surely I can, right? I don't want to yet. We're not in a great spot. We need Ghost Rider to feel really good about this game, but currently a little wonky. Taskmaster would be better with a wave. We're really in on Muir Island, which might just make the Shang-Chi incredibly good if these get big enough in time. Are they going to get big enough? It goes to 7 on 4. It goes to 8 on 5. No, it's end of turn, so it won't. Oh, this is a great roll, though. Do we just give mid at this stage? The problem is potentially an arrow disrupting and pulling a big threat mid, which we really don't want to see. So we could maybe just try to go toe-to-toe with mid. I just kind of hate it is the problem. I'd rather not. If they don't have the arrow, we're probably better off going anywhere else. So let's see next turn if we regret this or not. They also have Hobgoblin, let's recall, which might get played as well. I think we don't like Sarah. I think we just like Red Skull Taskmaster. Both probably go left. This plays around, well, not Gamora necessarily, but Gamora we can kill with Shang-Chi anyway, so that'd be fine. Would be the only thing we play, but hopefully that'd be enough. Let's see. Oh yeah, mid Shadow King is a good point. Yeah, but we're not going to get him, sadly. He's not in hand, and we're drawing Chavez next turn. But yeah, he would be awesome, yeah. Especially if that Sunspot got any bigger, right? Right now it's not too much bigger, but already Daredevil's 3, Sunspot's 3, and Polaris is 2. You could imagine that Sunspot gaining another 5 or 6 or something. That would be awesome. Oh yeah, Hobgoblin's a little stressful, isn't it? The good news is they do actually have to play something there. The bad news is I can't get big enough mid, right? And Shang-Chi won't work. Oh wait, this has a chance to hit Shadow King. But it's still not enough, right? Because we'd only have 4 and they would have 3 and 5. It's kind of cool though. But I think this is a loss, unfortunately. The double goblins here, pretty brutal. They don't ever play for a tie, right? They just take that for free, I think, always. All right. So they still got 3 health hanging in there. That's scary, but we'll make it work. Wave is great. Sif would be fine too with Ghost Rider. Yeah. Raft is hard for us to contest, but Jubilee could try. But we're gonna need Agatha to snipe it for sure. Do I have any Iron Man decks? Yeah, I mean somewhere. Yeah, not anything that's like super current, I don't guess. But if you go check out my YouTube, there's links in every video to like various decks and stuff you can check out. Okay, Altar of Death with Ghost Rider's actually pretty legit. We can probably guarantee, or with Jubilee as well. Honestly, probably better off with Jubilee because kind of anything beats that. I don't know why she loves putting Sif on Altar of Death, but it's not necessarily bad. We get some energy out of it. That said, am I going to be able to utilize that energy well? I'm going to 6. Not really, right? I can't really do anything at 6. I could maybe play a Sarah or something. Debris, sure. But regardless, I think Jubilee. We went for Red Skull now. Taskmaster on 5. I still couldn't do the double stuff on 6 that I want. This is big enough to make them have to work for Raft for sure. Then we Jubilee, and I want to be ahead this turn. I need to be ahead this turn. I hope I'm ahead this turn. We'll reveal first to get around Arrow. This should make me ahead, yeah. So I want to play the Jubilee before Arrow moves it, right? So this is either going to hit Shang-Chi, Shadow King, or Chavez, all of which are fine. It's just about winning the death. Did he have the Professor X? We haven't seen it yet, have we? I don't think we've seen a Professor X. I bet we can narrow down every card of the deck, but I haven't been paying close enough attention. We could go Sarah here and play for the double 4-drop next turn. We're drawing Chavez though, so we're only gonna have these 2 4-drops, which Jubilee's fine in that case. Is Typhoid Mary fine? Probably, yeah. Just it could win left almost guaranteed. We kind of expect to either Hobgoblin or Gamora mid. That's probably okay. I'm fine with this, I guess. We'll see. I gotta pee, by the way, guys. This one took longer than I wanted. I'm gonna pee my pants. Dope as Wadi's gonna win because I'm gonna pee my pants. They need a new UI screen. Victory via peeing your pants. Shadow King came out today. I can change the title of this, by the way. We added 1 card. That definitely makes it my deck, right? How do you subscribe to the premium peeing content? Oh, it's free. You don't need to subscribe. There's some guy outside my window who gets it for free every day, so why would I charge you? That's not fair. Hobgoblin? Yep. Okay, so the plan here is just win left and win right. I don't know how they're planning to win. Oh, but you know what they could do is they could arrow me. I'm revealing first, so Jubilee here beats Arrow. I guess the question is, does Typhoid Mary? Yeah, it does, because I still win anyway. We're ahead left regardless, right? So, so how could they arrow me? There's no way. Leader would play a Jubilee here for them. That actually is a little bit risky. Technically, did they have Leader? Did we see them play Leader? We didn't see them play a Leader, did we? Oh, these games are already all blending together. I need this to track their... Oh. True, they do have the random 6 cost, yeah. I'm a little bit worried about a Leader, I guess. I don't know, let's see. We got some cubes to risk. They're playing stuff right, so they have some kind of plan. I don't know what it is, though. Oh, armor. Oh, that's sneaky. Did we see an armor earlier? Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah, that was a perfect counter. I don't know that we had anything that sequenced against that well. Because mid would have got owned by Shang-Chi, and right obviously wasn't enough. I mean, we revealed first even, so we couldn't have even played something big into right. Dude, that was a good play by them. All right, so armor and She-Hulk, I don't remember having seen, but perhaps the armor was there. I just didn't register it as a thing. Oh, they're making a comeback, dude. This game got close. We were owning early, and now it's like, okay, Agatha, get it together. All right, that could be a Shang-Chi target later. I hope Agatha doesn't play into Leche Aguila a bunch, man. We have the Wave Agatha Taskmaster though, which is really strong. That's really, really good for us. But they have a lot of disruption, we found out, so. Oh, thank God she didn't play Swordmaster. Woo! The hub could have screwed us there, because it could have discarded anything else. The odds of hitting Agatha were only 1 in 6. So 1 in 5, 1 in 6. What does Shadow King do? Shadow King restores cars to their original base power. So for instance, if Sunspot gets buffed up to 20 because the opponent just passes every turn, then Shadow King will set him back to 1. Now keep in mind with things like ongoing decks in particular, that the ongoing aspect, oh, the wave, oh my God, oh, never mind. It's Agatha. She always plays herself. Why am I worried? This looked green for a second and it freaked me out, but we're fine. That is not where you want to go, Agatha. The good news is we kind of have enough hand here to win anyway, maybe, but that is not the right place to play always, Agatha. So probably Taskmaster right is, I think, a little bit better than Sarah here. It's just so much power. I would love to Taskmaster mid, but I don't know if I have the balls for it. I don't know, man. All right, who cares, right? We gotta make a play. Let's go. Danger Room's gonna wreck their Gamora, and my Taskmaster will survive. So deal with it. I don't know how this goes. We win. It's the heart of the cards. The story's about me. I'm the main character, right? I never lose this. Joke's on me. I always lose this. This always dies. Did they have a Shang-Chi? Did we see them play a Shang-Chi? Yeah, they had a Shang-Chi. So even this Agatha left is really not safe. Did they not hit their Shang-Chi like the first few games? I feel like we never really saw the Shang-Chi early. It's kind of wild. Their Gamora dies, like I said, and my Taskmaster lives. Oh, actually, that's really important power differential there. I mean, I think it's just this, right? And then they have to win 3 lanes here. That's pretty hard. It is true, though, that they just like Shang-Chi left, and this will pass into a win, which is pretty unfortunate for us. We could maybe do something like this. So if they Shang-Chi, this gains 2, it goes to 15, but we go to 18. And then this beats a Shang-Chi left because we go to 9 versus 8. But I don't contest right at all, so it feels a little weird. So that if they just played a big thing mid, for instance, they just win potentially on the big thing mid. Like, am I playing so hard around Shang-Chi that I make the worst play on average? I mean, we do know that they've drawn potentially a few rocks, unlike us. So the odds of the Shang-Chi might be a little bit slimmer. Yeah, they played a Shang-Chi last game, right? So I don't know. Shang-Chi pass is our hope. Might be better off just playing the safest route, but whatever. Being able to split stats is an advantage this deck doesn't normally have. Oh, that's not a Shang-Chi pass. So let's see. Don't destroy it, please. Shang-Chi! Shang-Chi armor instead of Shang-Chi pass. Same difference. I'm a genius. I am an actual god of Marvel Snap. Bow before me. I'm so proud. Yes, let's go. Nova's body, GG, dude. That was a really good game. I thought we had you dead to rights, and then you made a hard comeback, man. That was scary, dude. Really, really GG's. That was a super fun game. Super, super fun game. All right, we're gonna play. We're gonna play against Dekkster real quick, or Snapster. Oh, let me pee. Let me pee. Let me pee. We're gonna play against Snapster, guys. We might be done with viewer battles for the day. We're gonna play against Snapster, but I'll be right back. All right. Okay, 1 second, guys. We're gonna play against Dekkster / Snapster. I ran a super secret giveaway for the next viewer battle and he won. Congrats. Totally not rigged. Totally not rigged. We can do meme first. Okay. Meme first. All right, that's Agatha, I guess, right? I'm gonna say is Agatha a meme? I'm gonna have him give me the code. I don't know. Is he streaming right now? I was too lazy to hide my screen to get a code. I assumed he wasn't streaming, but if he's also he is also streaming. Okay. Well, shoot. There we go. He's less lazy than I am. All right, meme battle versus do you guys call him Dekkster or Snapster? I'm sure people who come from Hearthstone call him Dekkster, and he's Dekkster on Twitch, so we'll say Dekkster. We'll say that. Oh, Bar Sinister. Oh, God. Agatha's going to completely screw. Oh, dude. Sif is solid. No Ghost Rider, though. Happy to have either of our threes, though. That's the important part. Either three is important. I don't know if we can see emote. Can he see emotes on his stream? I don't know. I'm not sure. So that not revealing in time. Oh God, no. No, at least didn't go in Bar Sinister, I guess. But a Jubilee here would have been nuts. A Typhoid Mary would have been pretty solid. But Lemuria just screws us so hard. We got to think about Sarah, I guess, and hope to hit a Ghost Rider this turn as our last draw. We get Chavez on 6 always, so he's really first. Maybe he'll play something big mid. You know, there's a chance. There's not a chance. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, Titan, dude! I didn't even think about Titan. Oh, that's actually pretty legit, though. That's actually pretty legit. Ghost Rider Sarah won't be helpful anymore though, but we can just like Taskmaster one of these lanes and be happy, right? Does he have a Shang-Chi? I don't know. Bast could. It's like I'm thinking maybe Cerebro 3, which also could wreck Agatha, I guess, if you have like a Valkyrie left. But whatever, we'll snap it out. Is Cerebro 3 really a meme though? He said he was gonna play a meme deck. I can test Cerebro 3 is pretty good. Maybe he's got some meme cards. Okay, that does not feel like... This is his Cerebro 3 list. I saw this on YouTube earlier today. Or maybe yesterday, I don't know. Some day recently, regardless. So... Ghost Rider Sarah, actually, now that he went for... magic, Ghost Rider Sarah becomes a little more interesting because we might be able to we could play a task for 4 and a 4-drop. But the Taskmaster is going to be small is the problem because I don't play it now. I have nothing. I can't play Red Skull Taskmaster. So if I want the big Taskmaster, I kind of need to do it now, but that just strands me next turn. Do we like a big Taskmaster better or multiple 3s? We can't play Shang-Chi. Shadow King maybe not so good against a Cerebro 3 deck. But Typhoid Mary might be interesting too. I kind of like this a little more. Typhoid Mary Taskmaster's not the end of the world, maybe. We'll see. Juggernaut whiffed. Okay. So is he putting a Cerebro here? Can I stop that is another question. Doesn't Red Skull here just shut down his Cerebro right? And then I just play like whatever here? Red Skull screws him, right? And then I'm still big enough here, hopefully, right? Like, he wins this lane, obviously, off the Red Skull, but we hope we're big enough here. Did I already snap? I don't know. I like the Red Skull here off the Jubilee, man. I think it's pretty cool. I'm wondering if I'm better off playing, like, Shadow King or something. I don't think so. This is 7 power on right, which matters. Left should be fine. Is he gonna cheese somehow, you say? Some kind of cheese, you think? I'm hoping that the Red Skull wrecks. There's Cerebro like we talked about. Does he have some cheese over here left? Like Onslaught or something? Not Onslaught, right? What's that gonna do? He didn't play anything right, so this is like winning right. Oh, Shang-Chi. Okay, that'll do it. Winning right wouldn't do much of anything, right? We do have this Red Skull to disrupt this plan, though. So we gotta think about this. Like, how do we use this Red Skull plan? Shang-Chi's pretty much gonna counter our deck really hard, though, unfortunately. Okay, I was told a meme. I'm gonna literally. Cerebro 3 is a meme, huh? Okay. Sending him hateful messages. Yeah, this meme deck. This total meme. Cerebro 3. I wrote, huh? He wrote, it's not. Okay. All right. I believe you. Sure. Yep. Meme. Let's see. Is Cerebro 3 a meme? Let's see. Hold up. Let's see. Hold up. Where is this video he made? Cerebro 3. This deck will change everything is the video, the YouTube title. This deck will change everything. I'm just giving him a hard time. He's gonna feel that. All right, I am not paying a lick of attention. Okay, that's actually great. Yeah, Ghost Rider in hand. This is sort of perfect. Yeah. Do we even play Ghost Rider in Raft next turn? Problem is committing a play on 5 will feel pretty bad. We really don't want to commit a play on 5 to Raft, typically. Like, if I commit a Red Skull here, for instance, boy, that's a big commitment. I'd rather put a Red Skull right next turn and then Taskmaster left on the final turn, I think. Again, though, we've got this situation where, you know, how do we beat Shang-Chi again, right? How do we beat Shang-Chi? Sarah's not better, is it? So this lane potentially gets pretty big off Cerebros, but he might be saving for a Shang-Chi as well. I mean, I think we just need to split our stats across 3 lanes, right? That's the goal. This lane is important to win because of the Dekkster building, but I can't really contribute any additional power there. That's gonna screw me. Ah, magic. Okay, so yeah, Wrath is not a concern anyway. That's good. Taskmaster, I feel like, is still the move here, and I think we still split it out. 15's too good to pass up. It could be argued that if something is going to die to a Shang-Chi anyway, that you might as well Chavez, but I don't know if I buy that argument because we can play a 4 and a 3 worst case next turn. What's left in my deck? He loves the Red Skull, man. It's currently on only magic, so if this could be the Shang-Chi lane, right? Unfortunately, because this is currently what disrupts his Cerebro, but yeah, we'll see. Dex is babbling in Spanish over there. That is like, oh god, what do I do? Default. Alright, Valkyrie's nice, yeah. Valkyrie's good. Do we have Shadow King one time? Shadow King one time? Oh my god. Shadow King. You are a king, Shadow King. So you think kind of like Shang-Chi here and Cerebro here maybe, right? So that you beat the Red Skull, but then we counter. Well, wait, do we actually even beat? Let's see. With Cerebro, these each go to, assuming the Cerebro and Red Skull or the Shang-Chi both hit, these go to 15, but I go to 17, 20. Yeah, that should be fine, right? So we can put Wave over here in case there's a Shang-Chi left. Our Shadow King moment might finally arrive, guys. He's not going to be expecting this. I'm going to snap, I believe. Did he counter snap? Oh my god. Okay. I'm nervous now, dude. It's all in on Shadow King. I never thought I'd be staking my life on a Shadow King, man. Oh, I don't know. There's the Shang-Chi we talked about. Yeah, so that does set the power mid high. If he has Mystique and Cerebral, we might be screwed. Can he play all that? There's no way you can play all that, right? That's too much mana, yeah. Shadow King! He actually made a play, dude. Let's go. That's so sick. Shadow King, you guys said he was worse than Valkyrie, but he's not. That's beautiful, dude. I love it. The power being, yeah, he emoted, dude. What does he say? He says, why do you have Red Skull in your deck? And then he says, period. Memes. These are real memes. This is delightful. Okay. Agatha on 1. Oh, that's so good, dude. That's so good. Alright. Bast on 1. Sentinel on 1. Pretty low energy commitment there overall. Ongoing effects are doubled. Oh boy. Well, that makes Cerebro nuts. But I might be able to finish on a Red Skull here, like without priority, so that he can't Shang-Chi it. There's a chance that works, but it's gonna be hard to reliably apply that. Okay, let's hit Wakandan Embassy here real quick. Hellfire Club. Yeah, I don't know about that. It's fun watching both sides of the game. Yeah. I'm probably going to be too lazy to edit his side together for my video, but I suspect he won't be, which is plus in his book. Congrats, buddy. Enjoy the extra views. You earned them. They're all yours. So see, like, this is interesting because we could Red Skull left right now, and we know he can't Shang-Chi that lane. So we would kind of be sacrificing left, but the hope is that we'd be winning every other location, right? Because we're basically locking out his Cerebro. And a lot of his Cerebro power and mana is already spent in this lane. So I'm wasting 4 energy, but that's not that much in the scheme of the universe, maybe. And actually, we're even contesting this anyway. It's 18. Well, not after a Cerebro, though, of course. Cerebro will make it hard to win that lane. But that's okay. The point is we just want to mess up Cerebro everywhere else. Because Onslaught Citadel in particular is so strong. And we're hiding the Red Skull in a place where it can't be Shang-Chi'd, most importantly. Now, Shang-Chi wants to go next to Magic to put power, but I can't have both Shang-Chi'd at once, so we got to do this. Valkyrie is not as bad because we have Shadow King in hand again. That'd be fine. This is close, guys. Scary. These decks have weirdly specific counters to each other, right? His has the natural Shang-Chi counter. I have this weird kind of Red Skull counter thing happening. It's a little bit strange, but kind of works. So you can't Shang-Chi both these lanes, but we know that if he plays a Cerebro mid, we're never winning left. It's just, well, actually, we can Shang-Chi left. I just realized. If he plays Cerebro mid, his left gets wiped out. There's his Shang-Chi, okay. So that's fine. So our deck is Sif and... What? Sif and... What's the other card? I hate that the deck tracker is not working. Sif and what am I missing? I can't remember what I'm missing. Either way, Chavez mid is probably fine this turn. I don't have a great turn next turn, though, is the problem. I really need... Oh, Sarah. Sarah. I need to hit the Sarah, actually. Oh, man, I need Sarah here. This is a big 50-50 Sarah, actually. This is what I need. I need Sarah. Because I need to play 2 4s next turn. If I hit Sif here, it's not that much worse than just playing a Chavez. It's worse, but not, like, colossally worse. But if I hit Sarah, I'm over the moon. Sarah, please, one time. It's a really big deal. Really big deal. Wasp and Valkyrie. Okay. So, oh, he Valkyried the Taskmaster lane in this case. Very smart. Because that means I can't... I can't restore it. I restore it to 0 in this case. So, we can Shang-Chi here, though, because we assume Cerebro's going here. Right? These all get buffed a bunch. Now, interestingly, these don't get buffed that much. I mean, I like this, right? We're playing a ton of cards. If Cerebro goes mid, there's less power mid naturally. I think we try this. I think this is worth a shot. If he plays Cerebro here and doesn't go for the Onslaught Citadel, we're worse off. But otherwise, I think we're better off like this. Hopefully the Typhoid Mary doesn't screw me somehow. If the plan goes as we want it to, it won't screw me, but... That Sarah hit was a really, really, really big deal. Oh, Juggernaut, that's actually fine. Cerebro, that's what we needed. We needed those to go to 9 specifically, so that should be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Oh, wait, if I destroy those, though, the power moves right. Oh, no. Oh, no. I forgot the power's moving right if I destroy those. Oh no, me not getting my 9 power there. Oh shoot, I had to put more power mid, but I couldn't because of the Juggernaut. Juggernaut actually so clutch there. How do I beat Juggernaut in that case? Do we have a way to beat Juggernaut? Yeah, we actually could have honestly been better off the other way around if we'd waited, like if we'd tried to play it straight. Weirdly. I'm thinking the Juggernaut might have screwed us anyway, though. I don't know. Dekkster pouring champagne over his head. Hey, listen, I feel like I'm getting wrecked because I'm playing an Agatha deck. I thought he was supposed to play a meme deck because Cerebro 3 is like, I mean, his is a little memey, I will say, with the Juggernaut, and the magic is not super typical, I don't think, but still pretty as he said, off meta. He says I need to change my pants. I thought we had that, dude. Thought I had that one. Okay, Hall is fine. Agatha left is good. That helps us play around any Shang-Chi risk left, but I can't really play anything big to Big House is the problem. Dang, Big House is going to be really hard for me to contest. I could do a Jubilee there if I got a Sarah, but I don't have a Sarah. I can play Taskmaster mid, but that's a risk to Valkyrie. Boy, this is, I don't know. Big House, I feel like screws me, right? How do I beat Big House? We'll figure it out. This has been an epic battle, by the way, either way. Like, good, surprisingly good matchup. Even whatever you consider your classification of the decks, surprisingly good matchup. Oh, tried to call his shot, dude. Dude, that is bold. He tried to call his shot with the Shang-Chi. That's pretty sick. I just really don't have good play. I literally just feel like I cannot win Big House. Do I ever do something like Lady Sif so that I can perhaps sometimes, if I'm super insanely lucky, reveal? No, I still won't reveal second. Agatha's too big. But I can pull a Red Skull into play with Ghost Rider anyway, is my thought. It makes me smaller this turn, but I do technically kind of contest Big House. I feel like it's supposed to be Red Skull here, but man. Do I play around Valkyrie? Do I play around, like, if okay, so Shadow King left actually. I can't snap, can I? Oh, I can. Oh my god, it doesn't do anything though, right? We're gonna lose, but whatever, it's fine. He did play his kind of 2 counters though. It's not impossible to win this. The Shadow King's a big swing. Magic could change. Oh, he can't play Magic. No, he missed his Magic turn. Oh yeah, that's why this game feels very different. Valkyrie is his 5. Hand must have been really clunky, right? Snapping literally does nothing. I only have 2 health to risk. You can't have more cubes than your health total. So otherwise you'd be able to risk 8 on a single win, even though you lost a bunch, which is smart. He's thinking a lot, man. Thankfully, my deck, I don't have to think much. Just play cards, you know? Is he big enough to beat Red Skull? Maybe, yeah, he's totally big enough. Yeah, GG. Dang, Bast hit both Cerebro and Mystique, dude. That's pretty insane. That is so insane to hit both. Look at that. Dang. Because they get to eat your buffs if you Bast them, right? So. Cheater. I'm calling cheats. Bast hits Cerebro and Mystique. Definitely collusion with Broad. Cheats. Only explanation. Cerebro and Mystique? Come on. GG, dude. Do you want to go again? You want to go again, or are you mixing it up with other folks? Ba-da-boo-boo-boo-boo. We're gonna see if he wants to go again. I'm gonna tell him a meme deck. I'm gonna pull up like Darkhawk Zabu and be like, "What do you mean? You don't think this is a meme? This is a meme, dude. I got Shadow King in here. It's a meme." I don't know why he turned into Yogi Bear for a second there. Oh, Babu. What's his name? The little bear. Babu. Baru. Ba. Boo Boo, that's it. Thank you, Boo Boo. Yeah, Boo Boo. Whatever you want, man. I am just here to fuel the Snapster YouTube machine. Spit me up and chew me out. What if we did like trying to think of what would be a good what would be a good, like, we could do like X-Men or like yeah, you could do like X-Men or Avengers or like pixels only. I like that idea. Chat says pixels only. He says he doesn't have enough pixels. I call BS. Everybody knows we always get pixels every single box. He's got at least 30 pixels over there. Okay, no pixels. Okay, he says helicarrier. This should not be this hard. We're both professional content creators. We should really be better at this, creating interesting themes. He says they want pixel only. Give me a second. Okay, it's gonna take me a minute. There's no way to filter for pixels, so we have to find the best pixels. Yeah, okay, Dr. Doom's a decent pixel card. What the heck, dude? Hey, Mrs. Kilbin, what's up? You look like you've been asleep. You look like you've been passed out. I'm playing Dekkster right now. It's a Marvel Snap, so maybe another 30-40 minutes or something. Okay. You look like you look so funny. Quite disheveled. Okay, so how in the world do you find pixel art? It's so hard to find pixels that are good. Like, do I have a build around card that's pixels? I do have pixel Agatha. I don't think that's gonna be very good though. Pixel Angela, I know I have. Pixel Ant-Man, okay, that's pretty cool. We could build like a zoo deck maybe. Pixel Bishop, yeah, okay. I know I have a Pixel Brood, Pixel Bucky. I think I have Pixel Carnage too. Don't exactly go with Angela and Bishop. Those might be a little bit more consistent. Cable's probably fine for now. Cosmo, I mean, it's a good card, right? Good cards should be good in this kind of format. Pixel only. Iceman's good. Yeah, I like Iceman. That's Pixel. No Pixel Iron Man. No Pixel Jubilee. Pixel Kazar. Pixel Pixel Lizard. Pixel Magic. I think I have, but it's not leveled up yet. Mr. Fantastic's probably fine for now. Mr. Sinister. No, not yet. Mysterio's pretty good with Bishop. I think I have Pixel Blue Marvel. I remember seeing it like literally earlier today. So that might be a good power card at the end of this. Dr. Doom's pretty decent at the end of this too. I know I have Pixel Professor X, but that's probably not super useful. Guys, if I missed a really good fit, let me know. I don't think like Sarah's that good of a fit necessarily. Silver Surfer, dang, I had Brood and Surfer. That alone could make for a good Pixel deck. Wasp is not really needed. Wolfsbane's pretty good in this kind of deck. Yondu is pretty good in this kind of deck. Maybe Blue Marvel caps this off. That'd be fine. I think I have a Blue Marvel, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Blue Marvel Pixel. Okay. All right. I'm ready. I didn't make it perfect, but the best I could with the first pass. All right. It's actually this is pretty much a zoo deck. I mean, the Dr. Doom's a little weird. We could maybe cut that for the onslaught, but I kind of like the consistency of the Dr. Doom a little bit. Like, I think having just good, like, he's not gonna have anything that's like crazy power spiked, right? Because it's a pixel deck. So just having stuff that's consistent and goes wide and adds a lot of stats, I think will be useful. Like, I think a lot of the times 5 power will just win a location basically, if that makes sense. Pixel Battle versus Dekkster. Do you guys think are these worthy of their own videos, these battles? I feel like they are, right? Like, in other words, should this be one video, or should each friendly battle be its own video? I don't know. Squirrel Girl? Did I have? I don't think I had Squirrel Girl. She'd be better than Yondu if I did. Let's double check. I don't remember having a Squirrel Girl pixel though. Oh, I do. Oh yeah, that's better than Yondu for sure. Yeah, with Blue Marvel, yeah. We don't have Kazar. That would be the one really good pixel card. Nothing. I was gonna buy one. I was gonna buy a good pixel if I could. Oh, dude, I wish I had the credits to upgrade that. I buy these for base cards. Defo worthy. This has been so fun to watch. Okay, good. I'll just say, give me a code when you are ready. No rush. I will entertain my chat with the beauty of my words and face. I will entertain my chat with the beauty of my words and face. Classic. Yeah, I'll edit these down. I'm gonna do a sponsored video from Marvel Snap on battle mode, so maybe I'll use some of this for that. I don't know. No more Hearthstone. Not today. No Hearthstone today. Marvel Snap had a bunch of new stuff today, so. Okay, why do I feel like he's like putting together just some god tier pixel deck over there? It's one of two things. Either he doesn't have any pixel cards and he's struggling to put together any kind of deck, or he's putting together like a perfect He's just got Zabu Pixel. He's got what am I doing here? He's got Zabu Pixel. He's got Darkhawk Pixel. You know, he's got it all. One of the two. I don't know. We didn't mess up, right? We really are all pixels. I think so. Ooh, Space Throne's a little tough for Squirrel Girl. Yikes. All right. Pixel Ant-Man. Pixel Blue Marvel. By the way, guys, I like pixel cards more than most. He only has 9 pixel cards? I guess I am pretty crazy high collection level. So once I got all the cards, I started getting like 1,000,000 pixel cards, I felt like. So is he gonna have one thing that's not... They said you only have 9 pixel cards. I basically made a real deck. I mean, I really did basically make a real deck. Maybe we're okay if we lock into Space Throne. We really don't have anything that big anyway, individually, like Bishop maybe. But we can Blue Marvel buff later to get it bigger. He's got plenty. Okay. Okay, you were just exaggerating, I see. Oh, Ant-Man there's good news for us. Really good news. Bishop actually can't get that much bigger, can he? We want to leave space for both Blue Marvel and a Doctor Doom, right? Blue Marvel on 5. We can play a Bishop then, right? Because there's 4 spots remaining. Should be fine. Doctor Doom won't go off here, but he'll just copy anyway because of London, which is functionally the same thing, right? That's okay. Oh, Rockslide Pixel is pretty cool. He says, I don't have many pixels, but I'll be okay, I hope. Yeah, I mean, Rockslide alone is kind of carrying right now, honestly. Iceman Pixel. Squirrel Girl Pixel. I like the Doctor Doom Pixel a lot. I like the pixel art better than the average person, I think. Oh, that's kind of a spicy freaking play. Dang, dude. Well, obviously there's no need to snap. We're both locked up here. I think we know how this is going. That's spicy. Professor X we need to keep in mind. Okay. What? Okay, there we go. It's like, what's he waiting on? That's funny. All right. I think he'll be a little upset to see the Blue Marvel. Like, I built a zoo deck and it actually has Blue Marvel. I think he'll be a little sad about that. Goose! Oh, that's cool. Doctor Doom can still add some power there, though. That's fun. Goose has a really good pixel, I feel like. That's a great pixel. The pixels look good on board pretty much always. They just look bad when you zoom in, I think. I mean, some don't even really look that good on board, to be honest. But you know what I mean. Doctor Doom and Grand Central would actually be pretty nice for us. I would like that a lot. Let's put a little more power here. We might have trouble adding power there because of the goose, right? Just a little more. I don't want to commit much more because of the Doctor Doom. I mean, he kind of looks like he has a similar list to us, right? A lot of Zooey components. This might get a little worse because of Grand Central, but I don't want to put a lot of stuff in Necrotia. That said, I mean, this is both scaling out of Necrotia pretty well. Maybe that's okay. Certainly makes the Bishop much bigger. Captain America's a great card too, man. Yeah, his deck's not that different than ours, honestly. It feels like it's pretty similar. I have no idea when to snap, by the way. Hard to know. I don't know what his end game is. We need to be thoughtful, perhaps, of maybe Professor X could own us. We're getting really big here, though. Committing a card there does feel kind of bad because of the Doctor Doom role, potentially. But if I don't, then Professor X can just win it. I mean, Professor X goes to 1, and I have the Mysterio there, which is going to add 4, so I guess that'd be okay. This is probably just better, right? We'd hope to hit Doctor Doom here, not Cosmo, I guess. Ah, Professor X here. Okay. We are not quite big enough, right? We're a little shy, I guess, huh? That's not the right Mysterio. Oh, no, we're not shy. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay, hold up. Not shy at all. Oh, do we take this as like a security here? Or do we just go... I mean, surely this is a win, right? We add power here. He's not like Spectrum or anything, does he? Dude, does he have Spectrum? I mean, I guess we'd learn a little bit if he has Spectrum. He might put it here if he does, though, which Cosmo could stop. I mean, I think on average, this is a winning line, right? Cosmo could go here, but they already have power here. I'm a little more nervous about that. Does he really have... Okay, no, he does not have a Pixel Spectrum. If he does, he didn't play it. All right. It's all ongoing. Yeah, but it's not just on... It's pixels. He has to have it in pixel. So it's not just... Is this deck built in a coherent way? Like, yes, of course, if that was just normal cards, you would absolutely expect a Spectrum, I think. But does he have Pixel Spectrum? That's a little shakier, right? He has to have it, which I think that's the hard part. Jotunheim makes Mysterio a lot worse. Is it perhaps still worth it, is the question? Just to stay on curve and get a good Wolfsbane? Maybe. It's a lot of negative power, though, honestly. Kind of means we're probably not contesting Jotunheim much at all. Shame this is the only good 2 that I have. This deck has so many early plays here. I think we wait though, honestly. I don't want to add -4 there for no reason. Just chill for now. Goose is fine. We can still add power. He hasn't seen the Doctor Doom yet, has he? Did we play it in game 1? Does anybody remember? Next turn, Mysterio Cable might be more reasonable. Did we play the Doctor Doom? This is the stuff you gotta remember for battle mode, right? When you're playing it seriously. Oh my god, yes, yes. These are the things you have to remember, because it's gonna really alter the course of a game, right? Do we want to add a Doctor Doom there late, or do we just want to get power off that now? I wonder. I don't know. Wolfsbane, he went in now. Okay, I'm gonna get that Titania. He can't take it back either. Okay. Because if he plays a card, it's stuck. So that's good. So we're ahead there, and we haven't even played a Blue Marvel yet, which we're about to do. Okay, so we're way ahead left. We're gonna be ahead right, I hope. Yeah, this should be fine. It's probably snap worthy, right? I don't know. It's hard. I still don't know what is. He might play Professor X mid, which I guess I can't beat that. So we'd have to. Is he like a Electra or something? Why is he emoting on the Titania? It is sick, by the way. That's a. I don't think I have Titania Pixel. That's pretty cool. That's Professor X mid, I guess. Yeah. But aren't we gonna win the... Oh no, because he's tied with me with the Mr. Fantastic, right? So now it's just about winning right. Which actually might be easier said than done. I had 6 power. I feel like he might be able to beat... Well, I'm adding 8 power really, but -2. I feel like he might be able to beat this, right? Like, I don't know. This might be a loss. Did I pick the wrong game to snap? Is the question, but can he risk it? Like, does he know what I have? He can't risk it, yeah.
Victory.
It's not like it was bad. I think 6 is decent there. It's just no like Chavez. You know, normal game you'd be like, oh god, Chavez. But in a pixel game, you know, that's a big risk. That's a big risk to take. The Titania being free for me really helped. That was nice. Shadowland we can buff out, so that's not too bad. Yeah, let's go and play an Iceman. We'll have plenty of Angela triggers, right? It's fine. Squirrel Girl, Cosmo alone or halfway home, so. Ant-Man's good. Love Ant-Man. Blue Marvel in hand. This honestly feels a little snap worthy to me, man. I got a curve, I got Blue Marvel. I don't know, let's snap. I'm gonna bully snap here a little bit. I feel like our deck's better just because we had more pixels. That's, you know, not a consequence of anything I did, just having more pixels. So let's see. Titania there, okay. All right, yeah, that's fine for now. Oh, Central Park. He got screwed again on the Titania. I can't believe how unlucky he is. That's so unlucky. The Titania's locked again. He can't catch a break on the Titania. That's so unlucky, dude. I feel really bad. He had a great setup for the Titania, and Central Park said nope. Oh man, that's really tough.
Avengers!
Captain America does make him probably win that though. I mean, Blue Marvel contests, I guess. He doesn't have a Blue Marvel maybe. So we might be all right. Oh, and Mr. Fantastic too actually is really nuts. Yeah, that'll also help us make sure we lock that in, I think. Yeah, this should be good. This should be good. I'd snap again if I could, honestly. He knows I have the Blue Marvel, so unless he adds additional power through a Kazar or something, which we haven't seen a Kazar yet, right? We might want to be mindful of that Professor X right again. Like if he plays a Professor X right, I can't do Blue Marvel and another card, but I think I have to Blue Marvel regardless. Oh, Goose! Oh, Goose wrecks me, dude. Oh, the Goose is great. Oh, I'm wrecked. I can't get a Blue Marvel down. Oh, I'm wrecked. Goose actually steals this, dude.
Opponent snapped.
Can I ever just win mid? Hear me out. I mean, I think he wants to play Professor X right, and he's thinking I'll wait until turn 6 to play anything here. But what if I just do it now and he plays Professor X right, and then he can't add 8 power mid because his deck is a pixel deck? I'm gonna call the bluff. We've got some health to give. I'm gonna call the bluff, man. I don't know. He's going mid there. Oh, that's not a good sign. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? Oh, he's got his own. Is that my? No, he's got his own Blue Marvel. This whole time we haven't seen it. Okay, well, he can definitely add 3 power. He's got his own freaking Blue Marvel this whole time. No, we gotta go. We're out. We are out. No, thank you. He can obviously add literally any card here, basically wins it. Dude, that Goose clutched it. Although, I guess we would have been screwed anyway. Because we wouldn't have one left anyway with Blue Marvel mid, right? Like, that would have still given us some headache, some pause. I was wrong. I think his deck is about as good as mine, or better, maybe. Well, maybe not better, but similar anyway. He has pretty much all the same power cards I do. I was really worried about that Blue Marvel. Or thinking my Blue Marvel was a big deal. But now I have to worry about his Blue Marvel. He was taking a minute there, man.
Escaped.
Round 4 defeat. Definitely feels less trivial now to win. Blue Marvel's scary. Oh, okay. Sure. Squirrel Girl, a little early commitment here on the Angela, maybe. We're gonna have plenty of energy. Is Deck Tracker working for you in battle mode? No, Tiago, as you can see. It sometimes it seems like it does. Like some games it works, and then other games it seems like it doesn't. So sometimes maybe is the right answer. Ooh, Crimson Cosmos. A little tough. He put his Blue Marvel there, so he may not have a great card for Cosmos, but we might. We have both Dr. Doom and our own Blue Marvel. So maybe we can snipe that a little bit. We'll probably just put Fantastic left. I don't want to fully lock that yet, though. This Cosmo here does mean I can't really Dr. Doom onto this Angela, which is a little tough. I feel like. Or Wolfsbane too. Jeez. Couple downsides to this line. It's just what we had. I just wanted to spend the energy right, but if we think about it, there are some risks here. Oh my god, so we need Mr. Fantastic arms because that's all we ever do is Mr. Fantastic match. So like Blue Marvel mid here. And then like Doctor Doom mid would be great if we could hit it off the top. This Bishop's really bad here, but I don't have a better line. It's literally all I've got. What is that? 4 cost. Oh, that Rock Slide. Yeah, that's so big in this deck, actually. Just having any good big thing is pretty nuts. I have to ask, is actually Blue Marvel here ever going to contest? If I get a Doctor Doom off the top, it does, but that's so unlikely. I have a lot of rocks. I have a lot of stuff going on. Dude, he's bullying me with these snaps, man. This guy's a bully. This guy's a freaking bully, dude. I think I like this. This plays a little bit better around Professor X. It's a lot worse for that Doctor Doom top deck, but that's so unlikely. I don't know, whatever. Bully me, dude. I don't care. Bully me, bro. Professor X mid. That's fine. I don't even want to play there anyway. That's all good. Oh, we really did hit the Doctor Doom top deck, but the Professor X locks it out anyway. So the question here is, can he add? We're gonna go to 19 left. There's no way, right? Like, this has to be fine. There's no way. What can he do? This is already 15. We're adding another 4. That's 13 power left, and then whatever. God knows a lot, right? Too. Another 4 is 13, 14, to 16 or something. I don't even know. It's more than I'm willing to count. That means it's enough. When it's so high that you don't count it, it's enough. Well, he's not retreating though. So what is he planning? What does he have? What is he scheming on? What's the play? How is this close? What is it? How could it be enough? Oh, Captain Marvel, Ant-Man. That's not enough though. We go to 19. Holy crap. What point game? Holy crap. Oh, I didn't even see his message. I didn't see your Mysterio message. Mysterio, he said no pixel DQ. Yeah, I know. Why is this pixel, dude? Mysterio transforms away from his pixel. It's really sad. He really was pixel, right? I'm not imagining it. He really is. Yeah, okay. I want to say, I promise he starts as a pixel. Talk to your buddy, Ben Brode. He'll probably rig another Cerebro for you. Do you want another or not? He's had enough. We're split. But that's fine. I gotta go work on some videos to get them out before this other guy does. Okay, one more. Best of 3. All right. What do you want? Meme, but I'm playing Helicarrier. Meme, but he's playing How meme on a scale of 1 to 10? I don't really have any like straight meme decks other than the Agatha stuff. He says it's a 6. I'm trying to find a what matches a 6 for memes. Is this a meme? No, it's got Zabu. That's not a meme. That deck's just stupid. That's not fun. I'm trying to think of a 6. What? Oh, Hazmat would be good. Yeah, that's kind of meme. Okay. Can I have 1 minute to make a meme? I like the idea of a fun Hazmat. That's pretty BB. That's a 5 or a 6, maybe a 4, but that's okay. I don't mind being unfavored. What do we put in this deck? I have a list on YouTube, actually. Hold up. I think I can grab. That's a good starter. We may tweak it because it's old, but Hazmat Cage combo. Here we go. We'll start with this at least, and then honestly though, this is probably still fine. Yeah, we'll just still use this. This doesn't run the greedy. Oh, actually, Absorbing Man's pretty bad in these decks, I think. Although not super bad. Onslaught Wave is even greedier though. Why do we have Green Goblin in here? What is this for? I guess we want to give them more cards, don't we? I guess Absorbing Man's fine. Whatever, that's fine. I don't know. Doesn't have to be perfect. Okay. All right. He gave me the friend code. Let's see if that's still good. I love being lazy. Yes, Dekkster, thank you for letting me. Oh, is it working? Yep. All right, final game or final match. Best. Oh, I queued up the wrong deck. Oh God. Wrong deck. How do we exit? How do we exit? Is there a way to exit? Oh, concede battle. There we go. Wrong deck. Can you use the same code? No. Let me see if I can give him a new code real quick. Since he keeps doing it, I'm being lazy. Oh, he gave me a new one. Okay. How does he so good at not getting people to use his codes? Is he turning off the screen every time? I don't have a button that's handy for that, so that might be the difference. All right, so he's playing, he said, a Helicarrier deck. His Ghost Rider's gone. That seems like a good thing, I guess. I don't know. Didn't hit his Helicarrier, but that's all I know. Since you told me yours is Helicarrier, I will tell you mine is Hazmat. I didn't really think about the implications of Helicarrier versus Hazmat, but hopefully I'm not advantaged with information. I don't think it seems like a favorable sort of thing, does it? How is he emoting on his own cards? Oh, because the Black Widow. Oh, that's why. That's funny. I like that. That's actually really funny. Yeah, Necrocious. Let's go big here. We're gonna lose left, it looks like. Dekkster's meme decks always seem to run a lot of really good cards, so I don't know. They just seem to have a lot of good cards in these meme decks. I'm just curious, you know. Just pretty good to me. I'm not sure. So Luke Cage is gonna give me, oh man, the Moon Girl, shoot. Ooh, hello. We can do this here, right? Because Necrotia doesn't matter. Luke Cage is gonna fix the Necrotia problem. So we can maybe put like Psylocke mid, Luke Cage mid, and Hazmat right, because I think we'll always win right anyway. Okay, we'll try this. We also could hit the Mystique, but I wouldn't be able to do that because I need to play the Luke Cage. Yeah, this is fine. We'll try. Let's see how big he gets mid. Oh, very big. Shoot. Yeah, I don't think, unfortunately, we're gonna win at all. I don't think we're gonna win at all. Let's see. We only got 2 hazmat procs, right? That's -6 left. That's just not enough. He's already at 7. I'm only adding 2 power left. Right? It's just not enough. Anything remotely sizable coming down left will be good. Yeah, I mean, if you played something small, technically we might be able to get there. Let's just see. I want to learn, right? If nothing else, we can gain information for only 2 cubes here. Oh yeah, see, that's too big. That's too big. Which it certainly makes sense. Tracks. So this looks pretty measly. The Devil Dinos are again. I was told this was a meme deck, but it's just hand-sized dinosaurs. Okay, this meme is running Moon Dino. Got it. It's super meme so far. I feel like I'm getting debated every time he goes, oh yeah, it's a meme, man. It's a meme deck. It's a 5. It's a 5 on the meme scale. And it's just a meta deck with 1 card changed out. These guys like, yeah, dude, it's Zabu Darkhawk, but I added a leader, so it's a meme now. You know, no big deal. It's just a meme. Wong might be safer right. Let's put the Wong right here potentially. We want that Mystique really is what we're looking for here. Hey, nice. It's a good bonus. Ironheart could be good for us too, but we definitely want that Mystique, right? That's where we're looking to go here. Debris Wong can also be pretty chill if we don't hit Mystique. Absorbing Man? I would win Necrotia off just... Problem is I'm behind on Danger Room here, but Ironheart can fix that if I go for it. So I go like Debris, Absorbing Man, Ironheart. It's kind of spicy. They got an Absorbing Man there. So he knows I'm going to Absorbing Man. So he needs to play as much as he can here. Oh, hello. I don't have Luke Cage though. And if I play this, I will never have a Luke Cage. So do I trust an Ironheart to snipe the victory here? You have to imagine he's gonna play a Devil Dino. Hear me out. What if I did this? So I retain the ability to top deck a Luke Cage. And then I can Hazmat. Because he's gonna want to play something here anyway. Or he might want to play an Asgard. Where does he want to play? Because he knows I have Absorbing Man, right? So he's going to be thinking, oh god, he's going to debris me again. I need to play in spots where he's going to fill up with rocks. So I might be able to add an extra card right that he's not expecting. Because I think he'll play here. And maybe here. But this means I can't play a hazmat. Or a Luke Cage. I think I like this a little more. It's a little backwards, I know, but I think I like it a little more. Yeah, see, he plays there. Okay, but oh, he's getting wrecked by Danger Room. Oh my God, he's getting absolutely wrecked by Danger Room, and now he can't. And I get the Luke Cage. Is that enough to win? He's getting completely ruined by Danger Room. I feel so bad. I don't know if this is even enough to win. He might still be big enough left if he plays something there. If we'd known he was gonna get Danger Roomed, Absorbing Man would have still been better, right? I think, because I could have found the Luke Cage off the top and won. But either way, this is fun. Yeah, we treated too much Danger Room pain. Dekkster says our meme meters are off sync. We need to calibrate for sure. I thought this was a 5. Okay, we're not really gonna play for Atlantis ever, of course. Neither is he with Debris. Raptor. Oh, we got Wong Mystique, by the way. Ooh, okay. That's fun. This is interesting. I guess. Do I value the power of Debris more or the disruption of the rocks more? I think I value the disruption of the rocks more, don't I? We still have room to put Wong right, so yeah, we need the bodies for the hazmat in particular, I think. Yeah, that's a good Widow's Bite disruption for sure. But he doesn't have a lot of... Ooh! We don't have Luke Cage, though! Dang, we needed a Luke Cage instead of a Black Widow here, man. It's probably not ever Odin in that case, right? It might have to just be Luke Cage, but we need to draw him before we commit to this turn 5, maybe. I'm a little bit nervous about this turn 5. Okay, so that actually commits a pretty low power output mid, I would say. Psylocke? Does that open up any differences for me? If I put it here, I could hazmat next turn with a Luke Cage somewhere else and an Ironheart somewhere else, but it just feels really bad to me. If I go here, can I play? Yeah, I can play hazmat, Luke Cage, and Ironheart. Yeah. Even though I only get 1 energy, because I go to 7, so I have 2 and 2 for the Luke Cage, and 3 is 7. That might be right. We can try it at least. It does mean I can't go Hazmat Odin, but I could still go Hazmat Ironheart. But I'm just looking for that Luke Cage top deck, really, right? So he's gonna go Devil Dino left. Okay. Luke Cage, one time. So now I kind of have the worst version of this, because I don't have Luke Cage, so I'm just losing a lot of potential power here. We never win left because there's only a 1 card difference left for the hazmat to net an advantage. The 1 card difference mid is particularly helpful, but because they net -4 total, and then you hope the Ironheart snipes it. They're revealing first, which is also helpful, but you have to imagine he's playing 1 big card. I don't know. This is pretty unlikely to win, but we'll play it out. We really just wanted that Luke Cage. Yeah, it's just the 1 big card, which is going to make our life really impossible to win. Well, we get enough snipes right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, 1 more? Oh, let's go. That's so sick. Oh, just barely clutching it, dude. That is actually so sick. Why does Pixel Helicarrier have teeth? It does kind of look like it, yeah. Oh my god. Wow. I'm gonna write, so there really is a helicarrier. Who knew? All right. Cosmos. Okay, so we can't put a Wong there. We really can't put much of anything there. Absorbing Man can go there, I guess. Some rocks can go there. Maria Hill. Okay, that's a little more random stuff. That's nice. So far, it felt like he was just playing all good cards. I don't know. I mean, this technically nets us more advantage, right? Often, but he's got at least a 1-mana card from Maria Hill, we know, so he's gonna be able to play something here. But there's no reason to give him a symmetrical lead. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, it's gonna be tough to beat double Hulk, honestly. We do have long Mystique, but I don't have anywhere to put it now. I mean, I can put it with a Hulk, I guess. Feels pretty bad, though. Can't put it with Crimson Cosmos because Mystique gets wrecked. I mean, if we get a Luke Cage, maybe there's enough to net here. You remember you can play the Luke Cage afterwards, so like we can play Hazmat Mystique on 5 and then still top deck the Luke Cage to restore our health or our stats, I believe. So I recall anyway. Yes, Goblin returns to your side if you play him with Wong. His on reveal goes off twice, which means he jumps right back over. Mike Queen's showing them the Absorbing Man again. He's getting some garbage every time he plays. Like, Absorbing Man's just not that good for him. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely the line. Is it good enough? I don't know, but it's the line. Would be, I mean, I could have waited to do this next turn maybe and put the Green Goblin over. But if I do it this way, I can play Absorbing Man, right? So I get one more round of debuffs. I think that the Absorbing Man's more fun, even if it's not better. It's way more fun. Mystique out of hand. Sentinel left. Okay, that's good. Just more stuff to debuff this turn. That's really nice. Hazmat going to town. Okay. I really don't want to have to do some math here, but I might have to do some math here. This is going back to 0. Well, I mean, each of these is gaining 4, basically. So here we're gaining 12. Puts me at 16. Here we're going to 0, and here we're going to 9. So here we win, but do we win either of these is the hard part. I don't know. I don't really think so, right? Oh, but we're getting another -3 as well. So -2 here, maybe more of these revealing for. Yeah, maybe we do. It's certainly possible. So we're in mid. Yeah, oh yeah, I do like that better. Yeah, I do like that better. Yeah. Because we're gonna win here anyway, so yes, Absorbing Man mid gives us a much better swing. Yeah, this is a pretty good chance to win, actually, I think. Helicarrier mid. Okay, so we win right in that case. Dude, this deck is so sick. How are we winning games? Unbelievable. Oh my god, maybe my deck was maybe his deck was the meme after all, mine's the real deck. I think we're still gonna lose, but this is really fun. Okay. Psylocke's pretty cool, I guess. It's not my favorite, but we could just debris our way through cloning vats as well. Oh boy. Yeah, that's good. Just need that Luke Cage, right? Do we go ahead and Wong already? Next turn we can go Mystique, Iceman. We're like kind of a turn ahead, but I just want to use this energy efficiently for the Wong, right? Sentinel into Misty Knight. Okay, it's the one drop. Nothing too scary there. Have fun, Mr. Wong. Policeman here seems fine. Still need, of course, a Luke Cage. If you don't get Luke Cage, this deck struggles, man. Struggles. Yeah, I think Absorbing Man Wong should work if that's the if that's the impetus of your question. Impetus? If that's the intent of your question, Ichirochi, yes, I think it should work. I understand why it doesn't, but I think I want it to work. Let's frame it that way. I understand why it doesn't because he's using his reveal to transform, so it's kind of like he's transforming first and then there's nothing left to double. So I get it mechanically, but I think it would feel a lot better if Absorbing Man doubled. If he kind of transformed mid-play and by the time he got to the Wong, he worked. I think that would be pretty dang cool. Holy magoli, chicken stromboli. That seems like a really good play to me. I mean, is there any reason to get fancier? Because we might draw an Odin, right? We might just draw an Odin. But this is more total power if I go. So 1 and 3 to draw Odin. That's pretty insane if I drew the Odin, man. I don't know, dude. I could also do this though too, right? Like this is also pretty insane. Because it might shut down plays. This has got to be better, right? This just has to be better. Because I have the whole turn 6 to just myself. And then Hazmat has to win, right? Order for Absman. I would want to Absman's Hazmat anyway, I think. But it doesn't matter. The board's going to be full. Everything except this spot. I only have 1 play remaining here, basically. Because remember, this is going off 4 times. Every spot is occupied. So I only need to win 1 location, basically. Which will win mid off this Hazmat for sure. Okay, cool. Dude, this deck is so sick, dude. Okay, is my deck good? or what's going on? I thought it was like a 3. He says not meme at all. Or no, a 7, excuse me. A 7, I mean. I have the scale backwards. This deck rocked, dude. This deck was insane. He says, I never drew my Sif, Helicarrier, Ghost Rider combo. That sucks, dude. Sorry. I hate when content doesn't land like you want. Guys, I'm done, by the way. I'm gonna hop off. I gotta go eat dinner with my wife. It's been an awesome stream. That was so much fun. We will try to do more fun or occasional streamer battles and viewer battles and stuff. I want to do more viewer battles. I gotta go turn all those into videos, man. I got videos for weeks, dude. Weeks. You basically made the Toxic Rain Cozy Snap showed on YouTube. Well, I basically made the deck I played. Well, didn't basically. I uploaded this deck to YouTube months ago. In fact, do we have a date here? Is there a date on these deck posts? This is literally the deck I uploaded to YouTube months ago. As soon as we got Absorbing Man, this is one of the first decks we tried. It's I think the YouTube video has like 110,000 views actually. But anyway, it may well be the same deck he made. Yes, yeah, I'm not I am not disputing that, but also the deck I made. I want some credit for it. It was months ago. But I gotta go, guys. I gotta go. It's been super fun. This is really, really great. I'll raid Dekkster to show him some love. Of course, he doesn't need the raid, but I usually raid small streamers. But we'll keep the love rolling. He gave us some fun games, so we'll raid Dex real quick. And I will see you guys probably tomorrow. Maybe do some Hearthstone tomorrow, etc. Oh yeah, see this deck's from 2 weeks ago from Cozy. Again, that's great. You know, we all have great deck ideas, but mine's from like 2 months ago. So, like, you know, in other words, it's not copied. We both had great ideas, independently great ideas. So I will see all of you guys tomorrow. Have fun raiding decks. Love you all a ton. Check YouTube later for lots of videos, all that fun stuff and more. And thanks for watching. And until next time, game on.